Hello, good morning, or good afternoon, I guess, depending on what part of the world you're in. Hey, Gap Flash, welcome in. Welcome. Ready and eager for hard mode? Same here, buddy. Same here. Alright, well, we've got kind of a long day of Clash here, so I'm excited. We got a lot of good matchups. I don't know why we're clicked on that, but here we go. We got Navi versus Boom Academy to start the day. We've actually got 3 back-to-back Navi matches today. And then we're going to watch VM Legacy, and then we're going to watch Tribe Gaming. So, lots of exciting things. And then after that, we got like a 30-minute break, and we're going to wrap up the Wildcard Bonanza for ACL, which is going to be happening in the background on other channels. So, big morning for Clash of Clans. I'd like to do PCL finals, but I don't know when those are. Hopefully it's not during this part of the stream. If they're later today, certainly catch that, but we'll see. Let's see. I want to see if they have anything updated in here. No, I don't see any schedule updated, so I don't know. But here we go. First attack of the match is in. Isekai is in with the first hit for Boom Academy, coming in with some dragons with an overgrowth, and the siege barracks at 12 o'clock. Those super barbs helping set the funnel. We got the queen on the right side of the base, shoots the giant arrow through the base, which is becoming more and more popular with these dragon attacks. Looks like I think he actually got 2 of the air defenses, which is really nice, and he might have gotten a sweeper, but it would be the one facing away from the dragon, so he does still have 1 sweeper to fight. In the meantime, we do have Barbarian King on the bottom side of the base. Pops the Warden's ability. Dragons making their way into the core. Drops in a rage, defensive rage. There's the overgrowth over the town hall. Alright. So far, so good. Got dragons still moving across. We do have the ice golems lured out. Super minions out of the siege barracks. Finally getting the eagle artillery out of the way. King's ability, he's actually running around. He's not going to take the jump because the overgrowth is covering up that scatter shot. Ice golems in the core still popping off, freezing up these dragons, but luckily that overgrowth is in place, so these dragons are not taking any extra damage. He's going to freeze the town hall. Defensive rage goes off. Enemy RC's popping off in that rage, but he freezes her up. Should be able to get this town hall knocked down here. The queen will move in and help out with that as well. No, just kidding. She's got skellies to worry about. But in any case, this is looking good, and I do believe Boom Academy are going to be starting this match off with a triple. Beautifully done from Isekai. It's done with the dragons. And there we go, last building going down for the triple. Good stuff, good start. We didn't really get a chance to look at the lineups, but we do have Stars, Klaus, Kazuma, Gaku, and Dima over here for Navi. I don't know if we're going to get to see Yada play today or not. I think it depends on the leagues, if they were able to get roster changes. It might also just depend on whether or not Yada's available today. But for Boom Academy, we got Kanara, I can't read number 2, Isekai, Jijin, and Sup Meow. And we got Navi's attack up next. We'll see what they do here. Alright, I think I've got everything all set up. Unfortunately, I couldn't find a big logo for Eon. I swear this isn't the first Eon match that I've streamed this season, but for some reason I don't have any Eon logos. So either I've been streaming Eon with no logo, or I just actually haven't done any for Eon. I don't know. I had to have streamed Eon before. Weird. But yeah, that was something I was working on this morning, getting all that set up and ready to go. Hey, Mr. Strake, welcome in. What an early stream. Yes, sir. All the action's happening early. Well, it's always early. I just always miss the action. Yeah, we got lots of Navi today. I actually got into the Navi clan, so we don't have to clan hop in between matches, which is nice. What do you think about a Queen Walk Dragon attack? Is that dumb? I don't think it's dumb at all, as long as you can get the value that you need with a queen. A lot of people like to use a little Queen Walk on the outside of the base for a dragon attack. Use her at the wherever you want to start her at to set a funnel for the dragons and take down an air defense, and then just let her walk the outside of the base. Try to get the cannons so the queen walk. Yeah, we all know that the cannons are the dragon's worst enemy. If you remember correctly, it has been a while. I'm surprised you know about the air mode for cannons. They just added that. Your newest Town Hall 9. I mean, for Town Hall 9, you really don't need it, but I mean, it never hurts to practice a queen charge or a queen walk, because it will come in handy later on if you want to do that kind of attack. Here we go. We got Dima in with the first attack for Navi today, and he is going to stick with the Root Riders. Barbarian King on the right side of the base. Super Barbs the funnel. Queen is in. Got Siege Barracks down at 6 o'clock. Jump spell, wall break for the heroes. And here we go. We're going to full send the Root Riders from the bottom corner of the base with the Valkyries and the Warden. Here we go, making their way in. Pops an early Warden's ability. Heroes have to get through the CC troops. We're seeing more and more Lava Hound clan castles, it seems like. Because the Lava Hound kind of died out for a bit, but now it's starting to make a little bit of a comeback, which is interesting. I don't think it's going to help him out too much on this one, but the Queen's going to be able to work through the Lava Puffs. Alright, I think the idea with the Lava Hound is to hold up the heroes while the Root Riders go ahead, but in this case, the heroes were in a different place anyway. So Rage Spell on the backside of the base. The Overgrowth, of course, keeping that Town Hall sealed up for now. Try to get all these other defenses down before the Town Hall wakes back up, but there we go. The Overgrowth does wear off, and that Town Hall is going to be doing some damage, so it goes to the freeze on the Town Hall and the Scatter Shot. Where is the Royal Champion? There she is. Pops her ability. Hog Rider's coming out from the Hog Puppet. RC will be able to work through the Town Hall here, and she's got backup on the way, and this will be a triple for Navi as well to start off of this war. Nicely done to Dima. And all right. Hey, Limp Noodle, welcome in. Good morning. You try to get good with Queen Charge Lalo, but you like the Queen stuff? Yeah, I've always been a big Queen Charge fan. Queen Charge Lalo is probably the hardest one, but, I mean, you gotta practice it to get good at it. Looking forward to more Queen skins? Yeah, there's a lot of good ones out there, too. I think my favorite Queen skin is still the Magic Queen skin, but the League Queen skin looks pretty good. The Ice Queen skin, the Fall Queen skin, they all look pretty good. We'll go over here for Boom Academy's next attack. They do have about a minute. Let's actually take a look at what Queen skins I do have. Where's my Queen? There she is. I got a ton of them. Oh, this one's really good too. The newer one that just came out. The Egypt Queen, that's a sick skin. I'm not a huge fan of the Astronaut. That one's really good. I don't care for these two, or this one, or the Bunny. That's a good Christmas skin. Zombie's nice. This is probably still my favorite. It's pretty dope. That one's silly. That one's okay. I don't have the League skin. I don't think any of these are very good. I actually can't stand this one. It's weird. I like that one, that one, that one. This one's still pretty good too. There's so many. I don't even have them all. We're waiting for Boom Academy's attack. Clockwork Queen. Ugh. I'm not a fan of that one. I don't even think I have that one. I don't think I bought it. I don't remember if I did or not. I don't think so. If I didn't, I don't plan to. There was a time, up until about a year ago, maybe a little over a year ago, I was collecting all the skins. I was buying them all. But it got too expensive. $10 a pop for every skin for 4 heroes. So we're not collecting anymore. We're just buying the ones we like now. Here we go. We got Sup Meow in with the next attack. Boom Academy coming in with a Zap Lalo. We'll take a quick look at the hero equipment. He does have Giant Arrow on the Queen with the Angry Jelly at level 5, which is very interesting. And that Queen is in on the left side of the base. There's the Giant Arrow through the core of the base. I didn't even see what all he got, but he is going to finish it up with a Zap Quake. Takes out an Inferno Tower and the Scatter Shot there on the left side. Angry Jelly Queen moving down towards the Eagle. The healers are taking a bit of a beating because of the Jelly. Hopefully she can move away here soon. She does lose another healer. Did she have healer puppet? No, she had... Yeah, she had healer puppet. Never mind. Alright, that's where the healers are from. Alright, well, we got the golem stuck on the wall. He does have one wall break, but using it here wouldn't be ideal. But in the meantime, we do have the Lalo coming in from the top side of the base. Almost missed it. It's coming in super quickly. You have the town hall secured with the blimp. Balloons moving in from the top side. Alright. Haste into the raged up multi-inferno tower in the core of the base. Takes it down. One multi still on the top side. After that multi goes down, there's not a lot that could take these balloons down. In fact, the archer towers, the only air targeting defenses left, go down on the backside of the base, and this is crushed. What a nice hit here from Sup Meow. Getting it done with the Angry Jelly, Queen Charge, and Giant Arrow. Very cool attack. Alright, balloons will do some cleanup. We got pups, minions, Queen's still alive. Actually, the Jelly's still alive. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that. Usually when people run the Angry Jelly, as soon as the Angry wears off, it's dead. Once it's just a jelly, it doesn't stay alive. But it did that time. Nicely done. Hello, Yogi. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Alright, back over here for Navi's next attack. Alrighty. Boom Academy came to play. Let's see if Navi are going to stick with Root Riders or if they're going to mix it up at all. Next attack window, they got like a minute and 20 seconds before the next hit goes in. After this next attack, we'll start kind of taking a look at time just in case this goes 15-15. Which, at the moment, it's looking like it, but we do still have a lot of attacks still to go. Not even halfway in quite yet. The next couple of opponents for Navi today. Let's see. Obviously, Boom Academy's now. The one after this is going to be Star Sky, which those guys are pretty solid. Keep an eye on that so we're not missing the hit either. We still have some time. After Star Sky is going to be a Garo clan, which again is a pretty good team. So, solid matchups today. Also, the match for VM Legacy is also going to be Garo clan. So we got back-to-back matches for those guys. They're playing against Navi and then playing against VM Legacy. And then we'll wrap up the day with Tribe Gaming. Tribe Gaming will play... Who do they play? 3-0. Which I actually don't think I've heard of them, so that'll be an interesting one. Yeah, I'm not sure who they are. Anonym, hello, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. They can go in with their next attack whenever they're ready now. The attack window is open. Not much, man. Just watching some awesome matches this morning. What about you? Hope you're having a good weekend. Navi? They got about 20 seconds before they need to go in. Or before their time's expired. Oh. Hopefully they're not late. Nope, there we go. Kazuba's in. Just taking a little extra time there, that's all. Make sure their plan's good. It's going to be a dragon attack here from Kazuba with the overgrowth spell. Let's take a peek at the hero equipment. Any giant arrow? Yes, we do have a giant arrow. So we will watch the queen, see what she actually gets. I should pretty much expect that now whenever we see dragon attacks going in. Where are the sweepers at? We got sweepers through the middle, but the queen... No, that's the king on the top side. Alright, Barbarian King nice and early. He's got the wall opened up. There's the giant arrow. I didn't even see the queen come in. I think he got... Okay, yeah, you got 2 air defenses with the giant arrow. Very nice. Okay. Here we go. Dragons down the middle. Beautiful funnel setup. The Barbarian King is going to be able to get the Eagle Artillery down. He's got a bunch of skellies, but that splash damage from the giant gauntlet takes them all down in a single swing. and he's getting a lot of damage reduction through that single Inferno, but he does finally go down to it. Overgrowth in the core of the base. We got some super minions on defense. Not really going to be an issue here for the Dragons. They can move in, take those down without too much of a hassle. All right, single Inferno is locked onto the Phoenix. Dragons will be able to take it down, and Royal Champion still working away across that right side of the base. And look, this is that Queen walk with the Dragons we were kind of talking about earlier. The Queen's just on the corner to set the funnel, take down an air defense, and then she just walks the edge of the base until she meets up with the Dragons here on the backside. Now, we do have to go back for the Town Hall, and he does have 2 freezes left to use, but he's got a ton of Dragons left alive as well, and there's a Rage spell to help get them in there a little bit faster. There's the last freeze. We got 1 poison in the bag if he needs it, but I don't think he's going to. There we go. He just goes with the pre-poison in case any skellies pop up, but he's got plenty of power. Down goes the Town Hall, and another 3-star for Navi. Both teams are 2 for 2. You like the music? Nice, good to hear. It's tough to find something decent for music for YouTube because it has to be the non-copyright stuff. But I think we found a reasonably good playlist. Let's take a look at average time. 1:23 to 1:31. So if it comes down to time, Navi, you're currently in the lead. But we'll see. We still have 6 attacks to potentially give us a defense. I wonder if Boom Academy is in the World Championship qualifiers. I'd imagine they played. I'm not sure how far they are right now. I feel like we don't see Boom Academy super often anymore. Maybe that's just me. Alright, well, they got 15 seconds before the next attack window opens up, and then Boom Academy can go in whenever they're ready. And there we go. Alright, alright. I need to get some crazy moments. I need to get some shorts going. Need some shorts for the channel. I gotta work on my shorts tonight. Get caught up. I've been slacking. Here we go. We got the next attack from Boom Academy. This time they are bringing in the Root Riders. Okay. Take a look at the hero equipment before anything kicks off. It's gonna be standard equipment. No fireballs, no giant arrows in this one. Here we go. We got Archer Queen on the right side with a Golem in front to tank the Expo. Super Barbs on the edge. Barbarian King opened up towards the multi-Inferno Tower, and then we're going to send the Root Riders from 6 o'clock. Alright. Valkyries getting trickled in. We got the Royal Champion coming in as well from 6. Pops the King's ability with a jump spell leading into the core of the base. We do have an Overgrowth, but I'm curious how much value this Barbarian King can get. He actually gets caught in the Warden's ability too. That's kind of huge. That King's not going to take any damage. He is going to Overgrowth the core. I wonder if he should have just let the King get as much as he could, but it looks like the Ice Golems on defense would have put a stop to him anyway, so probably the better call there to get the Overgrowth in, cover up the Town Hall, and prevent that damage from taking down his Root Riders. Get a Rage spell on the left side of the base. I think we have mostly Valkyries over there. I think the Roots have all gone to the right side. We do have the Eagle still up. We got 1 Root Rider on that, and hopefully that can get taken down soon. The Overgrowth does wear off. We've got a Rage for the core of the base. RC pops her ability. The Town Hall gets absolutely melted. Royal Champion uses the Rage, stays away from the Town Hall poison. It's going to help out quite a bit here. He does freeze on the backside of the base for the AoE RC and the Warden Tower because the Fox is dead, and he's trying to keep that RC alive, but this is looking really sketchy. The Root Riders on the right side of the base are in trouble. The RC's dead, and ladies and gentlemen, we got the first defense of the match as Boom Academy is going to fall short in this one. Very unfortunate. Nice try to number 7. Rip. We are not looking at a perfect tie anymore. On the bright side, if Boom Academy can get a defense, this percentage is reasonable. Still on the lower end for this meta against a top 10 team, but at least it's 90%. But now the pressure's going to be on to Boom Academy. Navi just keep doing what they're doing, and they'll be in good shape. See what happens. Tough to be the first team to slip up in a match like this. Also, I'm not sure what kind of stage Eon is in. I don't know if this is still just a group stage or if there's eliminations happening. I don't have the slightest clue. I'm going to be honest, and I don't really mean any disrespect to Eon, but the whole thing is kind of a mess to keep track of. There's so many moving parts. They got the division split up into like 3 mini divisions, and it's hard to keep track of. I guess to be fair to Eon, I haven't been trying too terribly hard to keep track, but it's still a lot. There don't seem to be a lot of matches at the moment. That's why I think it might be an elimination phase. You have another Eon match later on. It's going to be, I think it's the VM Legacy match, is Eon. And then Tribe Gaming to wrap up the day is going to be GCC. We have a Cosmo match coming up and an FCC match coming up. The FCC match, which I believe is next, is Root Rider banned. Hey, Rhonda, welcome in. Drake has been blamed. Rip. Drake actually popping in today. Hanging out in the background. Alright, well, the next attack window is open. So whenever Na'Vi are ready, they can go in with the next attack. You guys are all having a good weekend. It's crazy how fast the weekend is going by. Trying to get so many things done. I'm still behind on things. Here we go. Oops. I need to click off of that. That's gonna bother me. Got Gaku in. Let's see what he's bringing. Zoom out. Dragons. Do we have Giant Arrow? Not this time. No Fireball. Okay, just typical equipment. Got an Electro Dragon on the corner with the Queen setting the funnel. Bunch of balloons, bunch of Electro Dragons. Alright, alright. Baby Dragon on the left side did a nice job setting the funnel over there. Early Warden's ability, early Rage for these Electro Dragons to push into the base. He does have a Stone Slammer instead of a Blimp, so he's just counting on the E-Dragons to get all the way up to the Town Hall, which should not be an issue for them. They're getting a lot of chain value through this base, just pushing right through. And there we go, we finally got some E-Dragons onto the Town Hall. He keeps dropping the freezes on the multi-Archer Towers and the Town Hall, keeping all of that damage off of his Thunder Chickens. And we got a Super Dragon out of the Stone Slammer. All these E-Dragons pushing up and around, most of them staying away from the poison. A couple of them do go into the Town Hall poison, but shouldn't be a big deal here. Skelly Spell on the back side of the base. We got a Lava Hound on defense that could be a little bit of a nuisance here. It's finally going to float away. Now the Queen can take care of that on the outside. She does get an air defense before she gets distracted. We have one E-Dragon on the Monolith. That Skelly Spell doing a great job distracting it for now. Hopefully it can get that down, and there we go. Perfect. Looking good. Here comes the Royal Champion as well. She's going to help get rid of the Lava Hound. All Griders moving through, take out the air defense on the backside of the base. And this is crushed. Beautiful attack here from Gaku. Heroes will be able to finish this up. We still have Electro Dragons flying around. Last few buildings to go down. Nicely done. It's going to be not necessarily a quick attack, but we've already got a defense on the board, so we don't really need to worry about speed. There we go. Get through the Ricochet Cannon, and there's the triple. Nicely done. Thunder Chicken should be the actual troop name. That'd be funny. I don't know whatever possessed me to call them that, but I called them that once years ago, and it just kind of stuck with me. Back over to Boom Academy. They're playing from behind, so we'll see. They got to pretty much triple out for a chance. I think one more defense, and it's GG's. Game over. Cool. All right. We're moving right along. Also, there are so many streamers joining Na'Vi this morning. Actually had COC Mahidi in there helping move people around. That's the only reason I was able to actually get into Na'Vi. He was there managing the streamers. I think we had like 20 people in the clan before any of the Na'Vi players even got there. That's how many streamers were popping into the clan. Did I start a stream yesterday morning in error? Yes, I did. Yesterday's stream was supposed to be on the ACL channel, and I accidentally went live on mine. I was gonna do a stream last night, but I got busy working on videos and just didn't get back on. I do have to make sure the YouTube does well this month, so we can try to get a creator code next month. You're so confused? My bad. I want to try to separate my OBS stuff so I'm not accidentally mixing things up. So I think it's like the second or third time I've done that. Alright, 13 minutes, so whenever they're ready, and there we go, they're ready. Kanara with the next attack for Boom Academy. It's triple or go home time for their last 2 hits. We'll see if they can do it. It's going to be another dragon attack. It is going to be another giant arrow. So we'll check these other equipments quickly. Where's the queen? There she is. Let's see what she gets here. Close eye on the arrow. We got 1, 2 air defenses. Beautiful. It's exactly what these guys are trying to get with this giant arrow. Because 2 air defenses and a dragon attack is absolutely massive, especially in a meta where everybody's running nothing but ground expos. So you got -2 air defenses, you got -4 expos. These dragons are not going to have a tough time through this base. You have a bat spell on the bottom side trying to help distract some defenses, I think. Actually, no, what is that bat spell for? It's not distracting anything, it's just getting eaten by the multi-inferno tower. Alright. Overgrowth at the core of the base. We got a Rage on the right side, Warden's ability going off, Rage on the top side. Try to get around this town hall before the Overgrowth wears off. Get all these extra defenses down. That way when they do engage that town hall, they don't have to worry about the extra damage around it. They're getting kind of stuck on Skellies on the top side. There we go. Finally moving through once again. We got the Royal Champion on the right side. We got a ton of dragons over here as well. There's the Overgrowth wearing off. You should probably freeze on the scatter. Or not. Okay. Oh, we already used the freeze somewhere. No, there it is. It's weird. I look down at the troop bar. The freeze is gone before he drops it. It always trips me up. But in any case, this is absolutely crushed. Beautiful attack from Kanara. That was quick. That was very fast. He had 1:42 left on the clock. I mean, we've definitely seen faster, but that's pretty speedy. Very nice. Let's see. From when he drops the queen. 1:20? No, less than that. There we go. 1:19. I don't think we're ever going to see like a world record attack speed again. I think the days of like 50-second attacks are probably behind us. Which is fine. I don't think that's a bad thing. As neat as it was, people shouldn't be taking down a maxed out base in less than a minute. On wallbreaker walks? What's a wallbreaker walk? That'll be the next world record. Nice. Alright. Avi can go in about a minute. They got some time now because that last attack was quick. 4 healers and 110 wall breaks. I like it. Sounds fun. Alrighty. Next attack window in about 20 seconds. Still haven't gotten Skelly Donuts back in the meta. I have a feeling that might not happen until we see the hard mode coming in. I hope that we do get Skelly Donuts back. Because like I said, Skelly Donuts just blow up on YouTube. They're really good content. I don't know why people love them so much, but I'm down for it. Hard mode? Oh, you didn't hear the news? There's a hard mode coming to Clash. It's basically the pro mode that we were talking about before, but they're calling it hard mode. So it's going to be just a higher difficulty. It's a difficulty slider for friendly challenge and friendly war. They said that their plan is to launch it in the June update. So hopefully we'll get some more info on it over probably the next couple of weeks. They also said the June update is planned to be on the 17th, which is a week from tomorrow. I'm just realizing how close that is. Holy cow. That's crazy soon. So we might have sneak peeks in less than a week. Insane. All right, here we go. We got Stars coming in with a Zap Lalo. Stars is the best, if not one of the best. I said that backwards. One of the best Lalo attackers in the game. Let's see what he does here. He does have the 7 zaps. We'll see where those come in. On the top side of the base, takes out that entire corner, gets in Expo, the scatter shot, and I didn't even see what else was there. Looks like bomb tower and maybe a sweeper or a builder hut, something like that. We have that queen on the left side. She did pop her healer puppet, but unfortunately that multi-inferno tower in range of the healers, and he gets basically nothing out of that healer puppet. Unfortunate. Barbarian King on the top side of the base does go down to Phoenix. We got a headhunter in for the enemy queen to try to take her down. Phoenix taking out a Seeking Air Mine. The other headhunter running to the to his queen. We got an Ice Hound on defense. This queen's gonna be in trouble. Uh-oh. She's got the Archer Tower, the Inferno Tower locking on, so she's gonna go down before she can get the Ice Hound out of the way. All right, here we go. Got the Lava Hounds, or we got the Lalo, we got the RC, the Warden, everything pushing in. Blimp to the Town Hall to take that out nice and early. And there we go. The Yetis will be able to get it done. Can they get the scatter shot as well? That would actually be massive, but no, they do not. The Yeti Mites do not hop the wall there. Got the Tornado Trap on the right side of the base. This is looking not super great here for Stars, but if anybody could get this to go through, it's him. Scatter shot on the left side goes down. We got more balloons on the top right side of the base. Eagle Artillery frozen, multi-archer tower frozen, balloons working on taking those down. The RC popping ability here. Got the Hog Riders coming out to help. He's going to be able to get the multi-archer tower down, and he's got it. And I don't know how he does it. That was looking super scuffed in the middle of that attack, but somehow he finds a way to pull it through, and it's going to be a 3-star for Navi, and these guys are just rolling this morning. Nicely done. We got a few balloons on the top side of the base for cleanup. And never doubt Stars. No matter how sketchy his Lalo is starting to look, he finds a way. Nicely done. You're thinking the game is hard enough? Well, for these guys, it's still too easy. But yeah, the hard mode's, it's going to be optional. It's only for people who are doing competitive stuff, basically. So that we don't see as many perfect wars. Supercell said they want World Championships to be as exciting as it was last year. And last year, obviously, the game was quite a bit more difficult than it is now. So that's kind of what they're aiming for. I do think they could implement hard mode in like the top tiers of CWL and the top end of Legends League as well. Because those are the other more competitive areas of the game. It could also be fun to do hard mode Farm Wars. I don't know that I would actually do that, though. My clan struggles enough as it is. Alright, Boom Academy with the next attack, and whenever they're ready, they can do their last hit. They have to triple and pray for a defense. So we'll see if G-Gen can at least give them a chance. Alright, he's coming in with a Lalo here. Actually not sure what all he's doing. He does have an Invis, Skelly, a Bat Spell. Looks like he's just going to do a big hero dive here. Take a look at the equipment. Standard stuff. Royal Champions in. King, Queen are in. Did find an early Tesla farm on the top side of the base. Trying to use the Skellies to distract the Monolith and found the whole Tesla farm there. He's going to send in some balloons to help the RC get through the Teslas and get through that Monolith nice and early. And then hopefully get her through that Eagle Artillery as well. But now she's got Skelly traps to worry about. We got a couple of Ice Golems on defense. Looks like a Witch in the mix as well. Trying to work all these defensive troops. In the meantime, we do have the Lalo from the top side. He actually missed the Blimp with the Warden's ability, and it's going to fall short of the Town Hall. Oh my goodness, he just swagged that Warden's ability. This is not looking good for G-Gen. This one's falling apart. Oof. See if he can pull it through, though. He still has the RC in the mix. She's working on getting the Town Hall down. Drops the Invis for her to make sure she can get it down. So we do have at least the 2-star secured, but again, they have to 3-star for even a chance to win the match. If it's anything less than 3, then they have certainly lost. There's the haste moving in. Balloons pushing through the back side of the base. Gotta get through the single inferno. A few more balloons from the bottom side of the base. Pushing through the single inferno. Come on, balloons, you got this. That wizard tower is gonna be nasty. The air defense is gonna be nasty. Oh, we still have the queen alive, though. That could be interesting. He really needed that single inferno down. Not only is it staying up, but it's getting healed back up as well. Do still have Diggy. I just don't think he's got enough to get through, though. Barbarian King's still there. We still have a Ground Expo and the single inferno. And this was so close. He almost saved this attack, and that was going to be one of the most epic saves ever. Unfortunately, it's not going to be a save here. It is going to be the 2-star. Very nice try to G-Jin. That fell apart early, but he was almost able to bring it all the way back for a 3-star. Good try, good try. Are dragons becoming meta again after the update? Dragons have not stopped being meta. Dragons have been strong since Town Hall 16 came out. It's just people are using them a bit more now because Root Riders are nerfed. But we were seeing quite a few dragon attacks even before the last update. Well, before the last balance change, I should say. It wasn't really an update. But yeah, if you're looking for a strong army, dragons are the way to go. I've actually got a dragon attack guide that I'm probably going to be posting in the next day or two. I didn't get my Root Rider guide from Jason today. Unfortunate. Alright, Queen gets through the expo. Look how close this is. If that single had gone down, it would have been a time fail. Big rip. Alright, so Boom Academy finished with 13. Now we have 1 attack left, and so far they're perfect. We'll see if they can wrap it up with 1 more triple and start the day with a perfect war. Navi's actually playing like 5 or 6 matches today total. So they've got a long day ahead of themselves too. I'm going to be covering the first 3 matches that they're playing. I think they're playing 5 total, not 6. But yeah, I'll be covering the first 3. I don't know what time the other 2 are. I think they might have a little bit of a break there. After their first 3, I'm going to be covering some other teams. So yeah, I've got 5 matches to stream today, and then we're going to take like a little half-hour break, and then we're going to go back on ACL, and we're going to do whatever it is we're doing on ACL today. We're drawing something. I don't know. I need to look at the thing again. I forget. Welcome in, Ash. Welcome, welcome. Also, I love to see other people popping in during, I love to see people popping in during Navi matches. What is ACL? It is the American Clash League. So it's one of the tournaments that I help out with quite a bit. Actually, let me pull up that poster. I can show you exactly what's happening in ACL today. After this attack. We got Klaus in. What's Klaus doing? Ooh. Hey, we were talking about this yesterday. Queen Charge Dragon Riders. Klaus is bringing it back, baby. Heck yeah, I love it. I'm so happy. He does have the Rage Gem on the Warden. There we go. Blimp for the Monolith. He's going to do a little Yeti Bomb here. Is he going to rage it up? Yes, sir. He's going to rage up the Yeti Bomb, take down the Monolith. Maybe. There we go. Oof. Yeti Mites were getting a little sketchy there, but we got a poison for the Headhunters coming in. He did wall break for the Queen. I don't know what her plan is at the moment. She's going the wrong way. Queen, you're supposed to go left. He can fix that, though. Yep, there's the baby dragon. She'll deal with the Ice Golems. Actually, that works out nicely. She can work on the Ice Golems outside of the Expo damage. And then once she's done with those, she'll have no choice but to go back to the left. Baby Dragon going to get taken down, but that's fine. He did his job. It's going to send the Queen back the other way. Does she have any more Ice Golems? I think that was the last one. Pick up these last few archers. There we go. We got the Barbarian King moving in. He's going to go left. Make sure the Queen stays inside the base. Healer's taking a bit of damage here, but that's not going to be too much of an issue. Down goes the Multi-Inferno Tower. Wall break for the Barbarian King. Pops his ability. He'll move in, take out the enemy RC, clear out that entire compartment on the left side. Beautiful wall break coming in as well. It's going to open up access for the Queen to get all the way into the core of the base. All right, so far, so good. The King is going to go out in front, going to help tank, do some damage here for the Queen. Hopefully, he doesn't steal the healers, but I think he should be fine. In the meantime, we do have some Dragon Riders starting to come in on the outside of the base. Here we go. Grand Warden is in. Dragon Rider's going to clear out some of these outer defenses. That Queen didn't go in for the Town Hall. I think that might be why he went ahead and started the Dragon Riders to help push her back, because he does need her to go take that down. We got the Royal Champion still in the bag at the moment. Still hanging on to the Warden's ability as well. There we go. Queen's going back. He does have a bunch of freezes he could use, but he's going to pop the Queen's ability just to get the Town Hall down faster. Rage on the top side of the base. Royal Champion's coming in up there. She's got a lot of stuff to deal with up there. Lots of skellies, but she is handling it fine. Down goes the Expo. There's the first freeze. He still has freezes for days. He still has a rage spell in the bag. This is looking good here for Mr. Klaus. Down goes the multi-archer tower. All right. A couple of Dragon Riders still up. We have one on the top side of the base. That ground Expo, not going to be an issue for them, obviously. And then it's just down to this last compartment. We got a bit of cleanup on the top side. We got minions working on that. And there we go. Pops the RC's ability. This base is absolutely crushed. And Klaus bringing back the Queen Charge Dragon Riders. One of my favorite attack strategies. We haven't seen this in a couple of years, and I'm happy to see it making a comeback here today. Nicely done. There we go. Perfect war for Navi. Did I replay Stars hit after this? Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about the Queen Charge Dragon Rider attack yesterday, about how we never see it anymore, and that I wish someone would do it. And here comes Klaus, the majestic white knight of Dragon Rider attack. Put her on 2x here for Stars attack, and then I'll bring up this poster for the ACL. They listen to me. Yeah, Stars attack was off to a little bit of a rough start. He is having troubles getting what he needed from his heroes. His healer puppet got smacked around by the Inferno Tower. He just really didn't get much. And then through the middle of the attack, the Lalo itself was looking a little rough. But it is Stars. Hey, Sir Dex, welcome in. I'm up early? Nah, it's not that early. It's almost 10 a.m. for me. Hope you're having a good day, Sir Dex. But yeah, there's lots of good matches this morning, so it is an early stream for me. For sure. A lot earlier than I usually am. Back-to-back Navi Wars? 3 Navi Wars. We're doing back-to-back-to-back Navi Wars. Stars recovery ability is second to none in this game. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy recovery. I actually thought that was going to be a defense. All right, they got the next match lined up, so we'll wait on that. In the meantime, I'll show you guys what's happening in the ACL. I think this starts at 2:30 UTC. What time is that? Oh, it's starting like in 30 minutes. So the first part of this is going to be Carbon Fin. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at. I got 1,000 buttons to find the right one. Oof. Okay, I can resize this. Here we go. All right, so we're actually skipping this top part where I open with the draw. We actually did that yesterday. Did I draw already? I did the first draw yesterday, yeah. We ended up doing it yesterday because the teams wanted more of a heads up as to who they were playing. So that's why we did it that way. So Carbon Fin starts in 30 minutes, and then it goes to Susie. But Carbon's doing one where both teams have to use the same hero combination, so they have to use the same equipment. And then Susie after that. Healers and Root Riders are banned. After that, Eric. It says 200 housing space has to be either ground or air. And then from Eric to Lexnos, only heroes, Sage Machines, spells, and CC troops are allowed. So no armies are actually allowed in these attacks. After Lexnos is going to be Coco. That's going to be the remaining 11 teams that are still alive, doing a 1v1. So one player from each team is going to be doing that. And then after Coco, it goes back to me, and we're going to do a vote. So they're doing a vote. There's not going to be a Twitter vote. They scrapped that because people are botting Twitter votes. Did I stream that draw? I did. I didn't stream it on my channel. So there's another channel that I've been doing streams on. I can actually bring it up here. Let's see, I think I Twitch open. Oh, that's not it. Here we go. I'll throw the link in the chat, so if you want to follow it when I'm live over there. Also, thank you for the follow, Dizzy Fernand. Thank you. Appreciate it. So I do stream sometimes over there, just to help support the ACL, get some stuff. Dual streaming, I see you over there on YouTube as well, Papa Bear. I appreciate you. Appreciate it. So yeah, and then after Coco, it's back to me. I was saying there's not going to be a Twitter vote. We're going to do a vote in Discord and a vote on Twitch. That's the main thing I'm streaming at that time frame, is the Twitch vote. I'll have to ask Nick how long he wants to run it and all that good stuff. But we're voting on the most creative attack from the King of the Hill. Other than... What does that say? Okay, so the vote in Discord is for the attack. The vote on Twitch is going to be which of the remaining teams moves forward. Okay. So I'd imagine we hop into whatever clan they're doing it in and rewatch some attacks and vote on it. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. That's how most of this stuff goes. We'll cross the bridge when we get to it. Alright, so the next match is going to be Navi versus somebody. And somebody must have a big fire outside. It super smells like smoke. Very cool. They just played Boom Academy, so it's going to be Star Sky next. And this is going to be FCC, so Root Riders are banned. I have a Discord? I do. That's my server. If you're looking for just me on Discord, my name on Discord's Willey. No numbers. I need to work on getting my Discord a bit more active. It isn't super active at the moment, so I need to work on that. Something we are working on for Discord, actually, since we mention it. Oh wait, what did you miss? Sorry, I didn't see your other message. Oh, okay, got you. You saw me in Quantum Bears yesterday? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we streamed the Quantum Bears match from that channel. But something we're working on for my Discord channel, hopefully we have it ready for next Legend season, but we're going to set up a server leaderboard that people can join, and then I want to do, like, rewards and stuff for Legends pushing and just do something like that. We did it before, and it was a lot of fun, but that bot kept going down, and I don't think it stopped being hosted a while ago, so I got Mr. Surjet Django's helping me out to put together a new bot, so we'll have a custom bot, hopefully, next season, and that'll be fun. And that'll help a lot with the activity, too, because that was one of the more active times in my Discord server. Alright, let me change all this stuff, and then we will... Why are these guys not accepting? That's a little concerning. Anyway. I gotta change stream titles and get the logos fixed, and then we'll do some Legends attacks. I actually have some hybrid. Wonder if these guys will give me troops. I'm sure someone will. Let's see. Navi versus Star Sky. Hey, Big Marcus. Am I going to stream the Tribe Gaming match later? Yes, I do have the Tribe Gaming match claimed. So the plan for today, we got Navi that we just watched, this Navi match now, and then one more Navi match after that. And then we have VM Legacy, and then we have Tribe Gaming. And then we got a 30-minute break, and then I'm back on the ACL channel. Who's SSF? Star Sky. I don't know what the F stands for. Star Sky Funsies. I don't know. I don't know why that's the first F word that came to my mind. Oh, it wasn't the first one, but it's the one I'm going with. I see Carrie over there. She's part of Carrie Esports. Or she owns Carrie Esports. Anyway, let's do that. FCC logo. There we go. Get carry in Legends League yesterday. Nice. And then I need to change YouTube, and then I think we're all set. Also, split this recording. I don't want a 5-hour recording today. It'd be a nightmare. I've done it before. It's not a good idea. Also, I have Happy Friday in my Go Live notifications still. I forgot to change it. Anybody seeing that? It's like, this guy's delusional. Hello, Gustavo. Hello, hello. Sorry, I think I'm a little late to seeing your message, but welcome in. You're having a good weekend. Alright, let's get this title changed, and we are good to go. Boom. All set. Let's do a hybrid. Saw that. I think I realized it shortly after I hit the go live button. It's like I didn't change that. Alright. Let's do a hybrid. I switched off the dragons. I just wanted to try out some hybrid for a bit. I'm not doing anything too serious this season as far as pushing, so I kind of want to figure out what I want to push with next season. It's probably going to be dragons, but I don't know. Let's see how hybrid does for me. My ground expo is kind of in the way. I think I should be fine though. Oh, that collector didn't go down. I think that's okay. I need to add invis to this army comp. That is one thing I'm actually missing. Look at that, balloons pull the tornado. I was almost too late on that invis. Holy cow, that was close. That was like right on time. That would have been super annoying. Actually, I'm glad the Queen's fighting the CC outside of the single Inferno. That's really nice. We got that out of the way. The wizard in to help with that. One more balloons. Alright, and let's send the hybrid. Try to watch the Queen at the same time, multitasking. Heck yeah. Early important ability. Queen's in trouble. That was a stupid freeze. Thank you very much. Let's heal here. Did I rage the Queen again? Yeah, we should. We should. Oh, freeze, freeze. Okay. Queen almost got smacked by that monolith. I thought it was tanked, but apparently not. Come on, wall breaks. You can surely do better than that. We're just gonna send them all. See where they go. Get that Queen inside. Okay, not bad, actually. Everything else is okay. Once that RC is visible, we pop. Here we go. Come on, Fox. Hang in there. Oh, giant bomb. Rip the Fox. I think it's fine. We got it. Nice. I kind of like the hybrid. I'm not going to lie. I wasn't doing great with it yesterday. Hey, Atsuki. My Clash of Clans content's like a breath of fresh air. Hey, I appreciate the kind words, Atsuki. Welcome in. I appreciate it. Alright, we got the triple. Nice. Beautiful. I know at Town Hall 15, with hybrid, you had to get like a pretty solid Queen charge for it to work. I wonder if you can get away with the smaller Queen charges again here at Town Hall 16. Because that's how it was at Town Hall 14. You basically just have to Queen charge the Town Hall and set the funnel for the hybrid. But at Town Hall 15, if you're going to run hybrid, you gotta do like a deep dive into the base with the Queen. But it looks like we're back to the smaller Queen charges because that one wasn't too intense. Which is nice. Don't get me wrong, if I can, I will run the base through the core, or I will run the Queen through the core of the base. But usually I just go for the smaller charges. I don't remember, I think I recorded it, but I did a really nice Queen charge. I think it was in ESL. It was one of the tournaments back at Town Hall 15, one of the last times I competed. I'm trying to remember whose base it was against now as well. It was the team that Rigo Torres was on. It was Rigo Torres, Nick, those guys. could find it. It might have been even Agent 33. I don't remember if he was playing or not. It was one of those moments that I was actually proud of my queen charge. Doesn't happen super often. Not often enough. This is an easy one. All right. I'm actually going to do something different for this. Why do I not have a battle drill? That's kind of sucks. Okay. I guess we're sticking siege barracks. Sure. I was going to battle drill the hybrid on the top side of the base. Just do that. Queen should be able to get quite a bit of value. I can get a nice value out of the Skelly spell here because there's not a lot of splash other than the scatter shot, I guess. And it is a Town Hall 15, so the only thing that can really stop me here is time. That or just really bad execution, which is entirely possible. I've been known to do that from time to time. All right. So far, so good. We got a Valkyrie. That's actually not great for the Skelly spell. Drop that freeze. She's gonna need the other rage here soon. Alright. I mean, it's not looking bad. I wish she would go up for the Eagle and the scatter shot. That's kind of the whole point of doing this charge. Queen, would you like to go left, please? No. Uh-oh. That's trouble. These healers are about to get smacked. Whoops. Alright, we just gotta send it. Fingers crossed. Do an early heal, like right in here. Let's go ahead and freeze that. Miss anything? Go ahead and freeze that. Oop, Queen has to go to ability. I don't know how she still has healers left, honestly. Pop this Warden ability. It's a bit earlier than I wanted, but that is a lot of damage. Remember what I said about bad execution? This isn't looking super great. Queen's barely hanging in there, but that scatter is doing work. She did lose her healing. Pop the king. That's going to help out quite a bit. We got the soccer ball on the back side of the base. I'm actually kind of digging the football equipment for the king. Not going to lie. I like it with the giant gauntlet. Alright, we're able to squeeze it through. I can't be too happy about that because this is a Town Hall 15. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know why that queen just kind of stuck to the bottom side. I guess I probably could have done that a bit better. Also, I don't think I dropped everything in. It's going to screw up my army. What did I miss? What do I have extras of? Oh, the wall breakers. Is it? No? I'm supposed to have 3 wall breakers. What did I screw up? 2 wizards? That wasn't it. Oh, it is it. Okay, we're still too heavy on something. I hate it when this happens. That's why I always try to drop everything. 4 sneakies, 18 miners. There's no way we didn't drop all the miners. I'm so lost. I'm just going to delete it. Irritating. Hopefully they've matched in this war. Oh yeah, they did match. That's right. We already seen them because they're SSF. We'll train that up. There we go. We are almost in the attack time, so that timing worked out pretty well. Take a look at the lineups here. I didn't do a prediction. I kind of forgot about that. We'll do one for the next 3 matches. But over here for Star Sky, we've got Ixanantu? Why is that one of the harder names to say out of all the names? So we have him, we've got Da Da Da, we got Carrie, Joy Chen, and Oling. Then over here for Navi, we've got Stars, Klaus, Kazuma, Gaku, and Dima. So still with Dima, still no Yada today. I don't know if it's because Yada's unavailable or if they couldn't get him onto these rosters. Hard to say. All right. We have about a minute before the first attack goes in. Curious if they got an attack time posted. Uh, 37, so Navi are attacking first. Alright. Cool. See if we get Dima going in as well. Roster locked and he was already with EA. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I'm hoping it's not the same for every match today, but it probably will be. I think all these tournaments have been going on for a bit. So he's probably locked out of all of them. The one after this is Cosmo. He's playing the third match? Nice. Okay. I think Cosmo did start a little bit more recently than the FCC and whatever the first one was that we watched. Eon. Trying to keep everything straight. Crazy. So much going on. Alright. Whenever they are ready. Again, Root Red are banned, so we won't be seeing any Root attacks in this one. I think Navi did one Root Redder attack in the last match anyway. We got the Dragon Rider attack that I was wishing for, so we can cross that off the bucket list for for the week, I guess. Hopefully we can see a Skelly Donut now. I doubt it, but you never know. Here we go. We got Stars in. It's coming in with a Zap Lalo. He's gonna zap, and then we'll take a look at the hero equipment. I don't think Stars usually does anything too fancy on hero equipment with these attacks. There's the King and Queen. He's gonna start with those. We'll go ahead and check. Typical stuff, typical stuff. There's the Zap Quake. Takes out the Multi-Inferno Tower and some other things. See? That's what happens when I check hero equipment. You got that stuff. We got the Barbarian King on the top side of the base. Pops his ability. He's going to get the Queen over the wall. And he almost got that Expo over the wall as well. And there we go. He does finish it off. He gets both Headhunters in one swing out of the defensive clan castle. I'm telling you, that Giant Goblin is absolutely cracked. Multi-Archer Tower's going to go down to the Queen. Pops her ability. Gets her Healer Puppet out. Got that freeze in the core of the base. Alright, Pops Warden's ability, blimp over the top. Town Hall should go down to the Yeti Bomb. We do have the Ice Golems getting pulled out late and going down towards the bottom side of the base. Tornado hitting the blimp. He does drop the freeze. The Sweeper's being a pain as well. But there we go. He drops it in right on the Town Hall. Yetis will get it taken care of. No problem. And we got the other Multi-Archer Tower on the right side. Both of these scatter shots are also raged up, but they're being distracted by the Yetis. Down goes one to the Yeti Mites. And he's got it. This is absolutely crushed. A beautiful attack yet again from Mr. Stars. And it's going to be a triple for Navi to start the match. Down goes the last scatter shot. And there we go. Absolutely crushed. Oh, wait. He's got a few buildings over here, too. Now it's triple. Stars starting. Yeah, I was expecting Demon to kick it off. Prediction? Yeah, we're going to do predictions for the next matches. I forgot. People at YouTube be weird. Yeah, they tend to do that. I don't think they've been too weird. Oh, wait. I didn't even see these. It doesn't show the moderator actions on that chat, but it does on this one. Alright, alright. You can be weird. Alright, let me move sides here. We got the first attack from Star Sky coming in now. Well, not now, but here in a little bit. We got about 38 seconds before their attack window. See if anybody grants us the next wish. We need a Skelly Donut, and then I can retire. The Skelly Donut short from Cynthia, I think it was in Coco's 2v2, is like, I think it's at like 160,000 views. It's every time. It's my most viewed video, or my most viewed piece of content, period, from anything. It's just a Skelly Donut. Here we go. Da-da-da is in. Super Bowler Smash to start the day for Starsky, starting off with the Warden Walk on the left side of the base. He does have the typical Warden stuff, typical Queen, King, Royal Champion. We do have the Flame Blinger in as well, of course, and the Warden tanking that Expo so it doesn't take that damage. Multi-mortar getting shots in on the Warden. Not a big deal here. Actually, no, it's shooting the Frosty. Warden is tanking the Expo still. There's a Tesla. He just has to be patient with the Warden Walk. Which side is the other side of the funnel? I'd imagine he's going straight into the Eagle, and yes, he is. He's already got the wall break there. So once the Flame Flinger deals with that Expo, he can pull the Warden and full send it. He also does need to, of course, get the funnel on the top side. You can see he's already got it started. Probably going to send that King from 12 and go into that Expo compartment. All right, there we go. Finally getting into that Expo on the left side. There's the Barbarian King to go into the 12 o'clock compartment. Electro Titan is in. The jump spell is in. And he's about to send it. Here we go. Queen is in. Bowlers. Everything pushing in through the Eagle Artillery. Once they jump into the base, they got a nice little alleyway just straight to the Town Hall on the other side. No overgrowths on this one. Just straight up Super Bowler Smash. Just like it's always been. We do get the healers to move up on the bowlers. Keep them alive because there's only 3 of them. So we got to keep them going through. Got a defensive rage in the core. Could be a little bit of a nuisance. But he's got the freezes. Bowlers moving through. Down go the ricochet cannons very quickly. Pops that Warden's ability as they move into the Town Hall. Bowler bounces, moving through. Down goes the Town Hall. Actually getting quite a bit of value here. Now they're going to try to beat their way through. He does not have a second jump spell, but he does have one more rage once they get through in towards these scatter shots. And there we go. The rage spell is in. Drops in the invis as well to keep the damage off them. They got those scatter shots down so fast. It's crazy. And that's pretty much it. This base is deleted. The RC clearing out the right side. The Flame Blinger's still going on the left. We don't even know what troops are in there. And that's pretty much it for all the defenses. Last few little defenses on the backside of the base are going down. Hogs, RC moving through. Electro Titan helping out. We got super minions coming out of the Flame Blinger, but they're not even going to get a chance to shoot any buildings. Beautifully done from Da-Da-Da. And a great start for Starsky. That was a very nice hit. If you're right, that was by Dark Star and not Senthe, was it? Oh, it might have been. I think you're right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. I don't know why I was thinking Senthe. Alright, back over to Navi. Yeah, that one was, I called it the moving Skelly Donut. Because, I mean, he moved it. So I guess that's what made it special. But I need to get like another big short like that this month. That would help out a lot. All right. Whenever they, well, not whenever they're ready. They still got 30 seconds. I keep forgetting there's all that extra time in between. At least the downtime between hits isn't as bad as it was a few weeks ago. So let's do this real quick. So Nightbot can use the emotes again. There we go. Nightbot is fixed. Now it has emotes for a month, and then I'll forget for another 3 months, and then I'll gift it another sub for another month. How it seems to go. I think next time I need to do it for like 6 months, and then just not worry about all that so Nightbot can use my emotes. I need to get some new emotes too. We got to get some ideas going on those. Yeah, we don't have very many emotes at all. Actually, I'm not sure how many emote slots I have. Check while we wait here. Oh wait, just kidding. Klaus is in. Actually, yeah, Klaus is running low on time there. Alright, Electro Dragons here from Klaus. Typical hero equipment, nothing too fancy. We have a sweeper pointing to the right and a sweeper on the bottom pointing to the left. Interesting sweepers. See where he's going to start. He does have a blimp. He's going to start an Electro Dragon on the bottom side of the base. Looks like King and Queen from the right side. He's going to send these Electro Dragons from the bottom right side of the base. Going to go behind the first sweeper, and that second sweeper shouldn't be too much of an issue. There's an early Warden's ability, as you would usually see with an Electro Dragon attack. We got a couple of archers out of the CC, and I would imagine there are Ice Golems in there. So hopefully these E-Dragons can get that down before the Ice Golems do get pulled, and they should be able to. There's nothing in there that'll pull those out. Drops the freeze for the Inferno Tower. Keeps that E-Dragon alive just barely, but it's enough for it to get a chain through and finish off that Inferno Tower before it goes down. And I talk about that Clan Castle, and the E-Dragons just completely skipped it. Oof. Hopefully that's not going to be an issue later on. Got 2 E-Dragons on the top side. Queen making her way through the base. Chain's moving through. Actually, he sent the blimp from the top side. I didn't even see it. That was a sneaky little blimp there. I was expecting it with the E-Dragons. But he got the Town Hall down. We do have an E-Dragon coming back to the core. We got a couple of them coming back to the core. He's got that rage in there. He's trying to be careful not to send the RC before the Clan Castle's down. And, oh my goodness. That Clan Castle, oh, it goes down just barely. All right, the Ice Golems are not going to come out. It couldn't have been closer than that. And now the Queen, I'm pretty sure, is in range of where the CC would have been. So he doesn't have to worry about Ice Golems. It's actually going to be huge. Pops the RC's ability, gets through the Ricochet Cannon. Queen's going to do what she does best and beat the wall. But even better than that, she's tanking the Expo to keep that damage off the RC and the Hogs. Down it goes. We got the Builder Hut going down. Multi-Inferno Tower is going to go down here shortly as well. And that's going to be a triple on the board here for Mr. Klaus. Getting it done with the Electro Dragons, of all things. Very nice. I say that like Electro Dragons is super weird, but it's actually not that uncommon. Nicely done to Klaus, and a triple to start it off for Navi. Or not start it off, this is their second hit. Second triple for Navi. That was closer than expected. Yeah, that got a little interesting there. That might have actually defended if that Clan Castle didn't go down, honestly. Those Ice Golems would have been a nuisance. Yeah, so that freeze that he dropped on that E-Dragon that was getting zapped by the single Inferno is, that was pretty clutch. Because it got that extra damage on the single that helped it barely go down. Who the heck is Nightbot? What monster flavor is that? This is Ultra Sunrise. It's one of the sugar-free ones. So it's like lemony orange flavor. I think it's supposed to be more of an orange flavor, but there's a lot of lemon in it. I can taste it. But I like lemon, so... It's a Nightbot. Pretty self-explanatory. Nightbot is our little helper bot. And I gave him a sub so that he could use the emotes. I also just realized I don't have the little things down here that are supposed to pop up. So we'll figure that out. In the meantime, we got Joy Chin in with the next attack, and they're going to follow up with their own dragon attack. They're like, you know what? We can do it too. The giant arrow, so we'll keep an eye on that Queen. It's not maxed out. It's actually level 17, which I don't think is high enough to take down a maxed out air defense. I think you have to have it level 18, no? Well, it doesn't matter. He's not going for air defenses. Or she, I guess. All right. Take out both sweepers in the core of the base. Electro Dragons from the top left side. And then I would imagine... No, not Blimp. It's going to be Flame Flinger on the right side. I already seen the Flame Flinger, so... Not sure why I thought a Blimp was coming in. But he does pop the Warden's ability. Double Rage. Typical Electro Dragon shenanigans through the core of the base. We got lots of chains moving through. All the E-Dragons clumping up on the top side, but shouldn't be an issue. We do freeze the Town Hall Monolith combo. All right, more chains into the back end of the base. Another freeze for the Town Hall Monolith, making sure both of those go down. There we go. They go down quick with those raged up E-Dragon chains. We still have the King on the bottom side of the base. He's picked up the healers. The RC's moving through. Pops her ability. Actually had the Seeking Shield on the RC. I thought I checked equipment. It's unusual. You don't see a lot of Seeking Shields these days. But there we go. Absolutely crushed it. That was a more convincing triple than the last Electro Dragon attack. I'm just saying. Swagged a couple of spells there. Lots of troops left up. Nicely done. You only have 2 monster flavors here, white and black. That's kind of crazy. We have so many. We have a ridiculous amount of them. I try not to drink too many, but I ordered G Fuel, the powder mix energy drink, which is supposed to be healthier. I ordered it on Memorial Day and I still don't have it. So I'm drinking Monster until my order arrives. Poison? Eh. At least it's not meth. Gotta get Gamer Sups. I've heard of Gamer Sups. I actually heard of them through Charlie. I watch a lot of his content. Get my own flavor as a creator, maybe. Another one that I actually like more than G Fuel, I just haven't ordered from them in a little bit. I ordered from G Fuel because they had a BOGO and it was a lot cheaper. But I really like Advanced GG. It's another one of the healthy energy drink alternatives, but they're really good. Unfortunately, their tubs are smaller than G Fuel for the same price. That's the only real downside. That's why I don't order from them as often. But whenever they have a sale, I try to pick up some. I'd like to get sponsored by any of those guys, honestly. I wouldn't be too picky. You pound C4 until your ears bleed? I can't do C4. I was trying C4s. This was only a couple of months ago. And literally every time I had one of those drinks, I'd get a massive migraine. And it only took me like a week to figure out what was causing it. But yeah, it's like literally every time. Isn't C4 an explosive? Yeah. C4 is an explosive. But it's also a drink. But yeah, I can't do it. Gives me migraines. So I stay away from that. I think there's some others that hurt my head. I don't know what the ingredient is in those that does it, but I just avoid them. Used to do rig work, sacrificed your heart for staying awake. Nice. That's some hard work. That's crazy. Drink that makes your something explode. I mean, that could be interpreted in multiple ways. Pass. I do drink a lot of water too, so it's not like I just drink energy drinks. I drink a lot of water. I go through a 5-gallon jug about once a week between me and the doggo. Plus I have sparkling waters on top of that, which I like. And exercise. I think that's the main thing. Exercise is super important for staying healthy. I mean, obviously, but still. Alright, we got Dima in with the dragon attack. Pops the Warden's ability. Lots of dragons. Blimp over the top. And here we go. It's going to be a Yeti Bomb for the core, I would imagine. Oh, it's going to be an Electrone. Okay. We got an Electro Dragon. He's going to clone it up. We got the Rage. We got the Invis. The chains should take the Town Hall down. Maybe. Next Invis is in. They're super slow, but there's the chain, and there goes the Town Hall. The Electron gets it done in the core of the base. Should finish off the multi as well. The Dragon's going to help him. There we are. Electron clearing up the core. It's very cool that we've seen Electron kind of popping back up at Town Hall 16 just from time to time. It's not super common still, but it totally fell off the map at Town Hall 14 and 15. Remember, well, we still have the King running around in the tornado over there, literally. They're running his little legs and arms. We got the Queen still pushing through. We got the Royal Champion still in the bag. There she goes on the left side. All those dragons are dead. This is actually thinned out a lot. The dragons are cooked. Ooh, this could get spicy. Hold on. This is gonna fall short. Headhunter for the enemy king. The Queen's got to be able to stay up. There's the RC's ability. She's still fighting ice golems on that left side. Oh, those ice golems make such a big difference. See, when people say, I don't run ice golems on defense because I get attacked by dragons. Well, guess what? This is why you should still run ice golems if you get attacked by dragons. Even on that Klaus attack, if he'd pulled those ice golems, that would have been a defense, but this is going to be a defense. Na'Vi are not going to get a perfect war in this match, and Starsky now have a bit of an advantage, especially if they can capitalize on it with a triple in their next attack. Down goes the Queen. This was so close. Just that multi-archer tower left up. Nice try to Dima. Need emotes here too. Can I do... Oh yeah, I do have some emotes on YouTube, but I need to get the rest of them over there. I think what I might do is open up a channel on Discord and start asking for emote ideas. And start like brainstorming emotes with the community and get some made. Also, that's something else I was checking. How many emote slots do I have? I can add 5 free emotes. And what those are just emotes that I can add that people who follow the channel can use. But they can only use them on my channel. That's why that's empty at the moment. Other than that, I mean, we could take off PFG. We don't need to have that there at this point in time. We can put that on when we stream their match. We could do that for some other teams as well. So that gives us 1 open slot. I have... Oh, wow. I have 4 open slots for animated emotes. Or no, 6. There's 2 bonus slots. And then, of course, Tier 2 and Tier 3, I'm not super worried about. We have 0 Tier 2 and Tier 3 subs. Now, as for YouTube, I don't have the slightest clue how many emotes I can have. Hey, Akil, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. But I would imagine whatever we have for Twitch, we just copy over to YouTube. We can also do bits emotes. I don't know what we would do for that. Play CD mount. Don't spam, please. I don't know what that is. If it's a song, I can't play any music other than what's playing. Otherwise, I get copyright strike. I'm gonna put you in timeout. I asked you not to spam. I can read. Here we go. Oling is in with the next attack. It's gonna be another Electro Dragon attack. What the heck's going on with all these Electro Dragon attacks? Okay. I wasn't really expecting all these. Giant arrow through the bottom side of the base. I wasn't expecting that either. Got a sweeper down at least, but kind of missed the air defenses. I think that queen should have been a little more to the right. She could have gotten 2 air defenses and the sweeper that was actually pointing at the Electro Dragons. I think that was kind of the intention, but missed. Shouldn't be the end of the world, though. We do have the E-Dragons moving in. We got the blimp in the core of the base. Balloons take the town hall down. All right. Get the Eagle Artillery out of the way. Barbarian King walking up that left side. This base looks familiar. I'm pretty sure we saw this the other day. Got a freeze on the monolith. Dropping the rage. These E-Dragons are not supposed to be on the outside, but that E-Dragon in the core, I guess those E-Dragons in the core, they got some nice chains there, but unfortunately they did go down to the scatter shots. Still have the Royal Champion in the bag. Probably need to send her down the middle. Maybe. Where is the best spot for the RC here? Those scatter shots are going to be gross either way, so probably down the middle. Where'd she go? There she is. He's going to send her on the top instead. Okay. He's going to send her into the enemy RC. Oof. That's not a good spot for the champion. She's getting smacked. It's going to be a defense now. Back-to-back defenses. Interesting. What was the percentage on the last attack? It was 98, wasn't it? This is going to be a lower percent defense. Rip. Good try. The E-Dragon's not getting it done this time. I guess that giant arrow did make a bit of a difference. Plus the complete lack of funnel on the right side of the base. Good try to Oling, but they're going to be behind on percentage now. 2 hit or miss. Yeah, the giant arrow, it's great when it works. The unfortunate thing is it just doesn't do enough damage to be worth anything if it misses your targets. If it did a little bit more damage, then you could be like, okay, so it at least got some damage, you know, on these other defenses. I think he hit the scatter, but it didn't really do much. Well, back over to Navi. This match is staying interesting. Navi will be ahead on percentage now. 59.6, 58.6, exactly 2% or 1%. Jesus. Caffeine's not helping my brain wake up, that's for sure. Your next attack window is already open. So whenever they're ready, Navi can go back in. Yeah, we might have to pay attention to all these Electro Dragon attacks. I'm gonna have to make another Electro Dragon video. Maybe try some Electro Dragons in Legends League, see if I can make it work. If I can make it work, I can do a video guide on it. That'd be nice. Viable? I mean, we've seen it quite a bit this morning. It has failed twice as well, though. So, hit or miss. It does have a pretty decent success rate so far. Alright, we got Gaku in. We're going to take a quick peek at these. No crazy equipment. Here we go. It's going to start off with a couple of Skelly spells. Go in with the Barbarian King, the Queen, Ice Golem, and Royal Champion. Just right off the bat. Going to clear out this entire bottom left side with the heroes. At least that's the idea. Head under to help take down the enemy King. Got a jump spell for the King and Queen to lead into the core of the base. I do wonder if the King and Queen can get in far enough to let that Queen actually take the Town Hall down. I don't know if that's the goal, but I see the potential for it. In any case, he does send in the Blimp anyway, so that's obviously not his goal. RC pops her ability. She's going to move through, get the Eagle Artillery down. Blimp making its way into the Town Hall. The Queen's going to get stuck on Ice Golems anyway, so a good thing to get that Town Hall down earlier with the Blimp. And there we go. Town Hall secured. We do have a couple more balloons from the right side. Another, basically, section of the Lalo from the right corner. He still has 5 freezes. He has freezes for days. Queen's going to get the scatter shot taken care of, and this is absolutely crushed already. More balloons from the bottom side. Another haste coming in. He's got 2 more freezes still in his pocket. He can swag them. He doesn't need them. But there we go. He's going to go ahead and just drop them in. Keep these balloons alive. Hits the tornado trap. A beautiful Lalo here from Gaku, and a pretty quick one as well. Very nicely done. Just a few more trash buildings to clear up. And there we go. Storage going down. Barracks going down. That's a triple all day long. Even has an unpopped golem. What did we miss? Oh, there we go. There's the last building. The haste to help him get in there, but doesn't matter. He's got plenty of time. GG. And Navi is staying in the lead. So pressure on to Starsky. Good old Suilalo. Oh, about the level 23 football, I see. Yeah, I thought you meant viable about the E-Dragons. Gotcha. I didn't even see Ash's message. The level 23 FB viable, or should you wait to max? I've been running mine at level 17, and it's been doing decent. So, I think it's viable. It obviously doesn't take down as many buildings as it could, but it still, at the very least, gets damage on some key buildings. Level 17 fireball? No, football. The spiky ball. Oh, he's talking about fireball. See, you used FB and got confused. You're talking about fireball. I'm talking about football. Jeez. The level 17 fireball, I have no idea. Ash says it's viable. Or not Ash. Alpha Monkey says it's viable. So confusing it is. The abbreviations. Oh, man. I could have read it as Facebook viable, too. Yours is 23. Don't know if you should use it. I mean, you can always test it out, see how it does. Hit your bases in friendly challenge, see if you get what you need. I'm excited for the event to get more ores, but I also know that pretty much all the new ores that we get in the next event are just going straight into the Rocket Spear, because I am excited to use that. So that's kind of a bummer. It's like on one hand I can do some upgrades, on the other hand we're just getting more upgrades. Kind of sucks. It seems really good to me, honestly, but we'll have to wait and see. I could be wrong. Alright, we got Carrie coming in with yet another Electro Dragon attack and a giant arrow from the bottom side of the base. This time around, it does hit both air defenses and takes them out. Takes out the sweeper facing the dragons as well, so they won't have to fight the sweeper. That's also a pretty big deal, especially for the E-dragons. Every time they do get pushed by the sweeper, they do reset their charge. Here we go. Rage into the base, blimp over the top. Chains through the core. Down goes the town hall. Perfect. We're gonna have a big group of E-dragons on the top side, a couple of them going down towards the eagle. We do still have that rage left over, drops in another rage anyway, so that they can be raged up to the eagle and the scatter shot. Get both of those taken down. We got one more scatter on the top side, 2 multi-archer towers still firing away as well. Z-dragons on the top side, unfortunately, need to be inside the base. Hopefully they can get redirected here. We do have the Royal Champion on the top, trying to push the E-dragons back inside and help support here into that Tesla Farm scatter shot area. There's the RC's ability. The Hog Riders coming out. They're going to help do a little bit of tanking here. Down goes the Warden Tower, down goes the scatter, and this is looking good for carry. Just one more multi-archer tower to go. We still have Queen, King left alive, Warden, a ton of Electro Dragons still alive on the map, and this is crushed. A beautiful hit from Carry, and Star Sky are hanging in there. They still have a chance, but they will need a defense. But there we go, GG. We need a non-epic, only or event again. Yeah. Well, I mean, just a non-equipment or event. Even some of the non-epics are really nice. Like the Rocket Balloon one, yeah, it had no equipment at all. I think it would be a good idea for them to take another break on equipments next month. I can't remember how many are left to go. What's the attack time? Is it 5 minutes? Yeah, 5 minutes, so we got time. They said they want 4 commons and 2 epics per hero. So the King's done for now. We need 1 more for the Queen, 1 more for the Warden, and 2 for the RC. So we got 4 more equipments counting this month. So 3 more months after this for sure. After that, I don't know what their plan is. Yeah, it's a lot of equipment. They're gonna have to introduce the next hero just to have something else to give equipment to. And that's all before Town Hall 17? Well, they didn't say that for sure. But I would imagine we're probably going to get it before Town Hall 17. Let's see if they do one. I mean, there's 4 coming. They're going to do one this month. If they skip next month, which is July, they could do one August and September. I think they could even skip September and do one in October. If they just started doing one every other month, I think that would be better. That way we have the extra ores to upgrade things in between. Alright, almost time for Navi's last attack. Obviously, if they triple, they win because they are ahead on percentage. 79.6 to 78.6, still ahead by that 1%. I almost said 2% again. Jesus. Like, my head's doing the math, but my words are saying the wrong number. What I tried to tell the teachers in school, too. Every other month would be perfect? Yeah. Let me upgrade some other stuff, please. I at least want to test things out. Which it's also a big bummer to put ores into something, test it out, and decide you don't like it. Or don't want to use it. But is what it is, I guess. Hopefully they do some balances for equipments at some point. To maybe bring down some of the ones that are a bit too crazy, and bring up some of the ones that aren't being used as much. They could tone down the Giant Gauntlet, the Healing Tome, the Haste Vial. No? I just want to see some of the other stuff get buffed up more than anything. Alright, here we go. Last attack for Navi. We got Kazuma in. We do have the Giant Arrow, so we'll keep an eye out for that. I would imagine everything else is going to be typical. And... he missed. He was going for the sweeper. Good try. Alright, let's see if it's enough here. I mean, it's just a Giant Arrow. It's not the end of the world here. Or is it? I guess we'll see. We got dragons from the bottom right side of the base. A baby dragon from 6 o'clock doing the funnel. We have the Tesla farm up there by the King as well. And we do have that wall opened up nice and early so the King can move in, take out the enemy Queen, finish up the Tesla farm. We do have the Warden's ability and the dragons. We have both sweepers fighting these dragons into the core, but he's going to overgrowth one with the town hall. All right. Got a rage spell on the left side. We got dragons splitting up now. They're going to spread out around the overgrowth. I don't know how much I like this. These dragons stuck on ice golems. Okay. I can't see the ice golems over the dragons, but obviously they're there. Or they were anyway. We got dragons in the middle of the base fighting the enemy king, so that's where they're going to be when the overgrowth wears off. There goes, drops in the freeze. He drops in the rage, and these dragons in the core worked out actually kind of perfectly. They should be able to get the monolith and the town hall down, maybe. Queen's going to come in and help out, and these dragons are going for everything besides the town hall and the monolith first. But it doesn't matter, he's got it. This is crushed still. Didn't even matter that he missed his giant arrow. Beautiful attack from Kazuma, and Na'Vi hang on to win the match. Imagine they make a super barb puppet. That'd be wild. Quit messing with stuff. A super troop puppet would go crazy. It's actually not a bad idea. Swap out the barb puppet for a super barb puppet. They could make it like a different tier of... Imagine they do super equipment that works like super troops. You have to unlock it for a period of time. And then we just get a different version of every single equipment. Submitted as a suggestion to Supercell. You think they did plan on doing legendary equipment? Oh god. Well, that'll be interesting. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I have a hard time believing that after the next 4 equipments, they're going to be done with these heroes. We're going to have a list that's so long. We'll be scrolling for days. It did feel like they released a lot of equipment when the equipment was introduced. They could have slow dripped that a little bit more, in my opinion. But I do like that we have a variety now. A variety of things that can be different. They make so much money off the event pass, it's wild. Yeah. I'm going to be buying a bunch of them. I'm going to be farming the heck out of this next event on a bunch of accounts. We're going to do the event pass giveaway too. I didn't get to do it last time. But I've got the Twitch payout set aside. So we'll be using that to buy some extra passes for you guys. Alright, here we go. Last attack of the match. Star Sky cannot win. But we'll see if they can finish it off on a strong note, get a 3-star. That giant arrow through the base did get both sweepers around the Eagle Artillery, so got what it needed this time around. We do have an Electro Dragon on the top right side of the base. This one is going to be a Hydra, and once the air defense goes down, the recall is going to pull the Queen out of the base. So yoinks her out of there. We'll see where she goes back in. I'd imagine on the right corner. All right, E-Dragon on the top side does go down. Here come the dragons. Here comes the blimp. We'll see Warden's ability being popped. Early rage spell being dropped. All right, is that blimp going to make it all the way across the base? We'll have to wait and see. Oh, it's not going to make it all the way because it's a super minion bomb. I didn't even look at the spell comp. Also, do we have anything fancy on these other heroes? No. We do have Seeking Shield, which is not super typical. Invis Tower gets triggered, so the Town Hall is going to stay up for now. Here comes the Barbarian King on the right side of the base. Get through the Archer Tower. The Queen should get pushed in for the Expo Ricochet Cannon. She doesn't have her ability, so that's going to be a little bit spicy there for the Queen, even with her healers and Unicorn. But thankfully that King is tanking that Expo. We got Dragon Riders, Warden onto the Town Hall, and it should go down. Pops the King's ability on the right side. He'll take down the enemy Queen, take down the scatter shot over the wall. Maybe no, he runs away. Rip. Freeze on the Ricochet Cannon, try to keep this Queen alive and move, and here comes the Royal Champion to help out. But with the RC and the Queen on the right side, he should have enough power to get through the rest of this base. Dragon Rider's still moving through as well, helping to take out these defenses, and the Dragon's just doing cleanup behind them. Actually going to get stuck on the King for a bit, which is good. That's going to let the Dragon Rider move out in front, get these defenses out of the way. What happened on the right side? Uh-oh. I thought the RC had that under control. I guess the Hog Puppet makes a little bit of a difference, eh? Well, so much for that. Because that multi-archer tower and that scatter shot are going to be tough. Oh, he's got an ice golem. What the heck? Where did the ice golem come from? I didn't even see it in the army. He's got this. The headhunter ice golem combo is going to finish it off. Okay. I did not see that coming. Nicely done, and clutches up the triple to wrap up the match. He pulled that ice golem out of nowhere. Navi take the win on percentage, 99 to 98.6. I thought for sure that was a fail. That was a nice move. I almost left the clan too. It's a habit after these matches wrap up, but we got one more match with Navi here, so we'll throw some replays on while I get the next match set up. Sheesh. Hey Spurgle, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Alright. I split my recording. The last match is... What tournament is that? Cosmo. I might have to grab that logo. I don't think I have it. Again, I need to clean up my list of logos. I got a bunch of them that are unnecessary. Okay, yeah, we gotta grab Cosmo real quick. He used to stream with a laptop, and trying to do all this with one monitor would be an absolute nightmare. Where do they put the logo at? Resources? That's an ugly thing. Do they not have it in PNG? Alright. I'll fix it in Photoshop later, but for now we'll just run it as is. There's a big black square behind the logo. It's not very clean, but that's fine. It'll work. It'll do the job. Alright. One ham sandwich, nice. You streamed your chicken cam using an iPad and a phone? Nice. I told my mom she should put a camera in her chicken coop and stream. I bet there's a lot of people that'll watch that. Sit there and watch chickens all day. Or ducks or whatever. Well, in her chicken coop, she's got chickens and ducks, and there's a little section with a rabbit. Alright. Let's get this picture on here. I'm only going to stream, or I'm only going to replay Navi's attacks because they're playing again. ASMR. I don't like this big black box. Right there is centered. Alright. Be right back. Sounds good. I'll be here. We're not going anywhere for a little while. Let's see. Alright. The next opponent for Navi is going to be Gero clan. Or Gero, however that's pronounced. And we're actually watching back-to-back matches with these guys because they're going to play Navi, and then they're going to play VM Legacy. And we're going to move over and watch that match. So we'll see how they do today. Alright, let's get these titles changed. Oh, predictions. Let's do that. I'm going to do it right now because I will forget. Pop that button. All right, there we go. Predictions are live. We got 3 options. Time for church. Sounds good, Rhonda. Take care. Good time at church. All right. Now I can update my stream titles. Me versus these guys. Gero, Gero. Gero, Gero. I don't know. Osmo Advanced Cup. What the AC stands for. That. Got that. We're all set. We'll let this replay run through, and then I'll do a couple of Legends attacks. Oh, I need to do my capital raids this weekend, too. I need to do them today. It's Sunday. Oof, do that later. Nice. Alright, let's do some hybrid. I hope I trained up 2 armies. I think I did. Yeah, we're good. The other one's actually not even done yet. Crazy. Do those. Probably do that as well here. Get rid of that and then take a battle drill just in case. Once in a while, I do find bases that I like with a battle drill. Wait, what am I doing with the Hall Graders? I just need to chase the siege. Dummy. Battle drill. Here we go. Yeah, I'm getting low on metals. Alright. Let me shut this door real quick. OP chair indeed. Alright, let's do it. They spun the match yet? Not yet. It should be about time though. So they'll be spinning it anytime now. Who are they playing? Gero clan. It's either Gero or Gero. I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced. We're actually going to be watching back-to-back matches with Gero. I'm going to call them both. But we're watching their Navi match, obviously, and then we're going to watch them play VM Legacy next. So this will be it for the Navi matches for me today. I think they're playing an additional 2 matches. I'm not sure when, but I mean, you know people are streaming it. So I don't have the slightest hint of a plan for this base, so we're just going to YOLO this. So I was too busy talking. I also just realized that's fine. Oh, nice wall break. That's exactly what I wanted. At least I got the corner. I guess. Queen's in a little bit of trouble. Let's do that. Get in there, healers. Oh, I forgot to add the invis to this army too. I need an invis. Don't think so. Nice try. Man, there's so much damage right here. What the heck? Also, I didn't get my next wall break in either. What happens when you don't plan? Oh, I missed the scatter shot. Come on. Come on. Everything dying out. Nice. We're gonna warden for these hog riders. And rage through here. And try to save the 2-star. Come on, hog riders, you're my only hope. Get it. Faster, please. Oh no, it's not gonna work. Ah, it's close. Okay, that's a 1-star. Rip. It's bad. Just let that percentage run, I guess. Try to get a little bit of that loot, maybe? Probably not. I still need to get some walls done. I think I've got like 68 or so left. I don't know if I've done any since last night. I could probably do some now. I can do one. What's that put us at? 64. So apparently I did do some extra. Alright, there's the war challenge. These guys are late on accepting. We got Yada. Somebody said Yada's going to be in the 3rd match, and there he is. Nice. At least we get to see Yada before we head away from Navi. Oh, we got that open. Cool. Let's do a couple of attacks. Oh, they just matched. So let's take a look at lineups here. Predictions are still live. They have another 12 minutes if you guys want to get some points in. They will end before the first attack, so we're not going to be running any attacks during predictions. We have points on multiple things. We do. We got Navi 14 or less with some points and Garo Garo with some points. Let's look at the lineups. We got stars, the Yada, Klaus, Kazuma, and Gaku. And then over here we've got Captain Nami, Sir Logic, Doku, Nagara, and Ricky. I'm not super familiar with this team, but we're about to see what they are capable of. They're going to be playing 2 of the top 10 teams back-to-back here. Starting with Navi and then going right into VM Legacy, a golden ticket holder. It's going to be good stuff. But for now, let's do a couple of other attacks. That's my hybrid is still training. Perfect. So my collectors are done. That means I'm just down to walls on this account as well. Have anything in the lab to do, actually? I do. I got Golem and Bowler still to go. Probably get one of those going soon. We got wars going on. We're losing? Nah. I do have to get my other hits in, I think. I failed my first one. Rip. No. Nope, all my hits are done. 50% hit rate. Nice. Let's do some dragons. Easy dragons. A little clone spell. A little Town Hall 15. Take it. I need to put a wall breaker in this army comp. Get that barbarian king in there. Alright, E-Dragon on the top. Just king and queen on the outside. Monolith? Not quite. It was a nice thought. Freeze that up. Top king. Let's do this. Let's freeze that one more time. Need to freeze the single? I don't think so. I don't think so. We need to save the Skelly and the freeze for the backside. Let's rage here. Kind of hanging on to these rage spells when I really shouldn't be. Get in there. Go, 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 go. There we go. Scatter down. Keep on raging through. Let's go with the freeze. Go with the Skelly. And there we go. I'm able to dip. Very nice. That's how you take down a base lower than yours. I think I'm pretty low in Legends on this account. I can do like 2 hits a day, and then I forget about them. I got my 54 glowy ore. Very exciting. I need troops. Alright, let's do it. Next one in. We'll go back to the war and wait for that to start. What are these bases, brother? I know I'm in low Legends, but jeez. Alright, well. I need to start doing my hits more often. Let that E-Dragon do a little bit before we start anything else. Some chains through the top side. Alright, he's gonna go off the wrong way. There we go, now he's getting the chains that we want to see. The Archer Tower down, Wizard Tower down. Alright, cool, let's go. Smogfield, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that. Pop that Warden. Rage. Rage. A little freeze here as well. There we go. Hit the clone, or did I miss? There we go. There's the clone. Get the Eagle Artillery out of the way. Beautiful. Just rage down through here. King and Queen in. They'll start working their way down as well. We'll kind of focus these spells over in this area because we got the single and the monolith here. Actually, we could double Skelly that. That's going to be pretty solid. Not a lot of splash right there. Alright, well, they gave me another easy base and we made quick work of it. Let's go Navi. Indeed. They are 2 for 2 so far. They won their first 2 matches today. They're about to play match number 3. And we're gonna go take a look at that war map as soon as this attack wraps up. Here we go. Bring that army back up. Let's go. Show the Navi matchup once again. And the Gero clan. So let's go their lineup as well. But we got 43 minutes on the board. The attacks will start around the 37-minute mark. So we got about 6 minutes before the first attack goes in. How long do we have on predictions on Twitch? We currently have a little under 6 minutes, so that works out. So the predictions will end before the first attack goes in. And I don't even have to remember to shut it off. Gotta love it when the timing actually works out like that. Actually, do I have an army ready yet? Got enough time to run one hit. Alright, let's run this one hit real fast. Yeah, 6 minutes. That's plenty of time. Well, it's probably closer to 5 minutes, but still. Not gonna wait too long to think about what we're doing. Where's the clan castle? Okay, we're gonna start up here with the queen. Quick her in right here. Nothing in the clan castle apparently. Alright. Just let the queen work in. What is she doing? Where's... what? Why is she going up and around that way? That is not what I had in mind. At all. But whatever, I guess. Okay. I shouldn't have let that queen go to ability either. That was dumb. I'm throwing already. I got 2 more rages. I can afford to give the queen 1 more, but the hybrid is going to need a rage to get through the town hall area. So we'll give the queen a rage and start this hybrid. Here we go. Everything moving in. Let's get some freezes going on this side. Freeze. I wish those miners were down here on this bottom side. We're gonna go ahead and pop the warden's ability and rage through there. And we're gonna skelly over here. We don't have any enemy heroes to worry about, so clean up. That was sloppy, but it's gonna work. Another hybrid 3-star. And there we go, we got about 2 minutes before the attacks start. 2.5 minutes, something like that. Something like that. Oh, I need to start my recording too. I don't think we forgot anything. We got the logo, we got the titles changed. We're staying on top of all the stuff that needs to be done. Let me take a peek at which team attacks first. It looks like Garo attacked first. Navi hit second. Alright. So we're going to move over to this side of the map and wait for Garo's first attack. And I'm really curious to see how these guys do. Like I said, we're going to be watching Garo back to back. We're going to watch him play Navi, and then we're going to watch him play VM Legacy. Actually, I'm going to try to make things a little bit easier on myself for the next match, because we are going to have to move clans now for the first time today. There we go. We got the bookmark set. Alright, alright. Just wait. This is the 4th? No, this is the 3rd Navi match. Navi match number 3. I think they have 1 more directly after this one. I don't know what time their 5th match is. But I know the match directly after this one, Lexnos is going to stream for sure. Probably Eric and Susie and all the other streamers as well. I'm probably the only guy who's moving, or I'm probably the only streamer who's moving over to stream a different clan. But hard to miss out on a VM Legacy match as well. And then, of course, Tribe Gaming after that. We got some bangers this morning. I can't remember. I think next weekend is the official stream, or is it the weekend after that? For World Qualifiers. Might be the weekend after. I can never keep up with their schedule. Dead. Alright, well, the first attack window is open, so whenever they're ready, Garo can kick this one off. Hopefully they put up a good match here. I have heard of these guys, but I don't think I've ever actually streamed them before. and I'm pretty sure I've never actually watched them before. Looks like the predictions have closed up. We got some points on all the options, so we'll see what happens here. Good stuff. Taking their time. Here we go. Sir Logic is in with the first attack of the match, and he is bringing in a regular dragons. He's got 2 clone spells as well, and 3 invis, so I'm assuming he's got to do a super minion type blimp. We'll have to wait and see. He does have the 2 lightning spells for one of the sweepers, which will show us which way he wants the dragons to go in. In the meantime, while he decides what to do, let's check out the hero equipment. Typical stuff. He does have the Rage Gem on the Warden, which we don't see as often. Alright, there's the zaps, so we can see the dragons from the top right side of the base, or from the just straight up top. There we go. Alright, the blimp is in, pops the Warden's ability. We got some rocket balloons on the 9 o'clock corner to take out that air defense. They'll drop the blimp in here near the town hall. Super minions indeed come out of there, but lots of red air bombs, tornado trap, lots of traps, and the super minion bomb is in trouble, but it still gets the town hall down. Ooh, that was sketchy. He almost got absolutely nothing with that blimp. I mean, he didn't get much. He just got the town hall, but at least he got the town hall. Sheesh. Well, the dragons are thinning out quite a bit. Got the town hall down, obviously, but I don't know. I don't like how spread out these dragons are. You have the queen and RC coming in from the left corner. We got the barbarian king on the bottom side of the base. He's actually running the yak on the king, which is interesting. The yak's already dead. Got absolutely nothing done. Doesn't feel like the most ideal pet to run there. Alright, well, we've seen the RC make some impressive clutches. We'll see if she's able to do it again here. She does still have the queen's ability to help back her up. The king's still moving through, at least for now. He doesn't have the phoenix to fall back on. The warden does have the phoenix, and he's going to go to phoenix now. Pops that RC's ability, getting into the scatter shot, the double cannon here. Lots of skelly traps as well. The defensive rage finally wearing off. But the RC's dead. And this is going to be a defense. Uh-oh. That is not how you want to start this match. Oh no. The rage comp, yeah. Yeah, the defensive rage did a lot of work. And his dragons were way too spread out. He just kind of stuck them in and hoped for the best. Rip. Good try. Hopefully this isn't indicative of how this match is going to go. We have seen teams actually fairly frequently have a bad first attack and then finish out with 14 stars, so hopefully that's what happens here. Maybe they get a nice little rebound going into VM Legacy. Because otherwise, they're going to have a tough day. I mean, the percentage is still cranking up there. It's actually looking pretty good. I didn't think the percent was going to go this high. That super barb on the top side's a nice touch. But with the Expo not going down to the super barb, I wouldn't call it a time fail. That Ricochet Cannon Expo combo is too much. If he'd gotten the Expo, maybe time fail. But still, that Ricochet Cannon hits so hard. Good try. Alright, over to Navi. We'll see who's starting out for them. We've seen Dema start and we've seen Stars start. So, they're just kind of mixing up who's starting today, I guess. It's going to be Gaku today, or Gaku in this one. So again, a new starter for Navi. Alright, let's go. Giant arrow through the base. I looked away for just a second, so I'm not entirely sure what he got there. Did he get sweepers? I think so, yeah. Here we go, dragons on the bottom right side of the base. Queen's going to get a nice funnel set going up towards 12 o'clock. Blood Dragon's going to set the funnel for the rest of the dragons on the bottom side. And then he's got the super minions in the core of the base to try to take out the monolith, take out the scatter shot. We'll see what other value he can get. The clan castle going down is also huge. Make sure those ice golems do not get pulled out of there. Alright, they'll grab that enemy RC. They actually take her down pretty quickly. Get some damage maybe onto the town hall. Not quite. But those super minions did do a lot of work. That Barbarian King pops his ability on the top side of the base. We got a couple of dragons on the town hall. He's just going to keep on freezing. He still has another freeze in the bag if he needs it. He also has an invis he could use to make sure these dragons secure the town hall. They got distracted, though. He didn't freeze again, and those dragons went down. But now the queen's moving in, and he could, again, potentially use that invis either on her or on the royal champion to get through. It doesn't really matter either way. It's crushed. Nice attack from Gaku, getting it done again with the dragons. And that one wrapped up fast. Good stuff. All right, back over to Garo Garo. They've got to get triples going. Starting out with the 2-star is kind of brutal. Even though it was good percent, so if they can get a defense at some point, they're in a good position at 97%. But asking for 2 defenses is a bit much, so they don't want to do that. They are ready. The attack window is open. Or wait, no, it's 29 minutes. I don't know what I'm thinking. The attack window is not open. They got quite a bit of time. How fast was that last attack? It seemed pretty quick. Yeah, that was pretty quick. When he drops in the queen, 1:07. So 67-second attack. That's why we got a couple extra minutes to work with here. I was thinking 31, but it's 21. That's why I got confused. Watching people get that value with Giant Arrow regrets you not going for it on any of your accounts. Yeah, same. I kind of want to get mine upgraded, but at the same time, I don't want to put ores into it right now. Just because I feel like if I do the same thing, I'm going to be super terrible at actually aiming the Giant Arrow, and it's not going to work out well for me. But one of these days, I'll have the Giant Arrow maxed out. I'll get to mess around with. But yeah, it looks really good for the dragon attacks. Especially taking down air defenses, sweepers. Helps out a lot. Alright, now the attack window's about open. So they can go in when they're ready. See if Garo Garo clan can turn it around here. They gotta get triples on the board. Whenever they are ready. Getting that plan fine-tuned, making sure they're crossing their T's, dotting their I's. Just stick with Frozen Arrow until you max it or get extra ore, yeah. Alright, here we go. Next attack from Jero Jero, and they're actually coming in with Root Riders. Okay. Being on the top side of the base, Siege Barracks from the left. We got a couple of Super Barbs on the right side. Root Riders from the top left side of the base. And let's see if they're able to get it done with the nerf to Root Riders. We have been seeing plenty of people triple, so this is definitely still a viable attack strategy. Rage spell leading into the base. I'm also noticing, though, that he doesn't have the overgrowth that you've been seeing a lot of people running with Root Riders. We'll see if that makes a big difference here, because he is going to have to run these roots through that Town Hall Poison relatively early. But at the moment, they're actually just kind of going around the Town Hall. Now it's activated. The Valkyries woke it up. He's going to freeze it. He's going to rage. All right, we got one Headhunter working on the Town Hall there. That's the only thing at the moment. Obviously not enough to take it down. Goes with another freeze. We do finally get a Root Rider move in, but that rage spell is not well placed. That Root Rider's not getting raged up. Goes with another freeze. He definitely should have considered bringing an overgrowth. Finally, the Valkyries move in and take it down. I don't think it's going to matter. He's still got a lot of troops left alive. He still has heroes left alive, and that is going to be a triple for Garo Garo, and that's going to put them back, not back in the lead, but it's going to keep them alive in the match. They're going to be fighting for a lead later on, but nicely done here to Nagara. Yeah, that one Headhunter was trying. It was trying its best. Yeah, we were talking about ores earlier. Hopefully they give us like every other month with an event that gives ores but no new equipment. Because they're doing back-to-back months again, right? Because we just got the spiky ball. And I did put a bunch of ores into the spiky ball. I'm liking it, though. I think the spiky ball's decent. There are obviously situations where the rage is still going to be way better. Ugh. This is going to be probably one of the longer streams I've done in a while. Hopefully my voice doesn't give out on me. We should be fine, though. Only about halfway through. We got a little under a minute before Navi's next attack window is open. Need to see. I need to make sure I sent my Rider guide to Jason because he didn't share it this morning. So make sure we get that out. I made a new updated Root Rider attack guide. I'm also wrapping up a Dragon attack guide because those are probably the two easier, stronger attack strategies at the moment. I'll have to work on some other stuff as well. I also still need to do my Town Hall 9 attack guide, and then my Town Hall 9 stuff should be wrapped up for now. Boost throw with some whiskey. I could. I do have some whiskey downstairs. And make for an interesting Clash of Clans stream. Alright. Whenever they're ready now, they can go in. All these fast attacks giving us all this extra time in between hits. Making it feel like older meta again. Alright, we got Yada. First attack from Yada for today. He unfortunately has been placed on the bench the last two attacks because the tournaments wouldn't let him onto the roster, but now he does get to play here for Cosmo League, and we start off with a giant arrow from the bottom side of the base. Triggers the Invis Tower, and not sure what all he did get there. I think he might have gotten an air defense and some sweepers. Alright, so far so good then. Dragons from the bottom right side of the base with the Rage Gem on the Warden. Pops Warden's ability. Blimp will make it into the core of the base. He does have the Invis and the clones, and it looks like it's going to be the Electro Dragon approach. No, it's going to be Super Minions this time. We did see an Electro Dragon attack like this earlier, but this time the Minions getting smacked by the red air bombs. But they are able to stay alive. Drops in the freeze, drops in the Invis. Down goes the Town Hall. Down go the Minions, but they got what they needed there. I think he was a little bit worried, so he ended that earlier than I thought he would. Actually, I think he's out of Invis anyway. The Dragons are kind of fizzling out, so it is going to be on the backs of the heroes to carry this one. He's got one freeze left. He still has the RC in the bag. There she goes, coming in from the bottom right side of the base. We got the King's ability still to use. We got 6 Super Barbs to help support as well. So he still has a lot of power. There's the King's ability going off. Super Barbs on the left side, helping support the Queen. RC's ability down the middle of the base. He does have that freeze he can use. He's got this. Down goes the bomb tower. He can freeze up the ricochet cannon. There we go. Beautifully done. And Yada coming in today with the triple on the board. Beautiful attack. Navi are looking good. 2 for 2. So Garo got to keep the foot on the gas and hope for a defense later down the line. Yeah, rip the Yada bowler smash. I'm curious why he's not doing the bowler smash since they don't have to worry about time attacks. Maybe he's just gotten used to using other things. I don't know. Does anybody know what Yada's using in Legends? Is he doing Super Bowlers or is he using Dragons now? Or even Root Riders? I think somebody said Gaku is using Electro Dragons in Legends. Roots, you think? I see. That's no fun. He streamed like 2 days ago, but you didn't tune in? Yeah, I'll have to try to catch one of his streams. Gaku's doing the E-Dragons. I'll have to see if any of these top pushers are using regular dragons at all and see what their army looks like. I got the one from Itsu. He said it was from one of the number 2 pushers, at least at the time that he got the army. E-Drag mentioned. Yep. Electro Dragon's been popping off. Hello, Doom. Can you help me with super archers? You need them for CWL. Sure. Let me pull up my second account on my phone real quick and I'll let you know where to go. It might kick me out of here. Why did they remove global chat? Because it was too many resources for them to police it. Get out of here real quick so that I can get this back on screen. There's too much bad stuff going on. And they didn't want to pay people to watch over it, so no more global chat. Here we go. Next attack is in. And it is going to be an Electro Titan Smash. Okay, we don't see this super often. At least not at Town Hall 16. I'll help you out after this attack, Doom. We got the Warden Walk on the right side of the base. We got the Rage Gem. We got the Archer Puppet. I almost called it the Healer Puppet. I couldn't even remember what it was called. Everything else is pretty typical. Interesting choice for the Queen's equipment. There's an Earthquake. There's the Zaps. Takes out the Ricochet Cannon and the Rage Tower in the core of the base. We got another small building as well. Alright. Warden's still walking. We do have Siege Barracks on the top side of the base to set the other side of the funnel. He's going to use the Queen, pull the Warden back, and we're going to smash in from this top side. Barbarian King's coming in. He's got the wall opened up and the funnel set so the King can go in for the Eagle Artillery and the enemy Barbarian King. Alright. Got a Witch up there to help out as well. Everything's starting to make its way in. We got the Electro Titan Smash making its way into the base. Here we go. Need to get the multi-Inferno Tower down sooner rather than later. And there we go. Looks like the Queen is working on it. We got another Electro Titan coming in from the Siege Barracks. The Barbarian King still taking his time working through. He lets the King go to auto ability. Probably should have popped that a bit sooner. You don't get as much out of your King if he auto abilities. Got the Rage spell from the bottom side of the base. We're able to get through these defenses, get through the Town Hall. There's the freeze on the Invis Tower to make sure that is not going off before the Titans get it down. And there we go, the Town Hall is secured. The Invis Tower is going to pop off now. It's actually going to help push these Titans away from that poison, except for the Tornado pulling him right back in. And that Monolith is doing a lot of work here in the core of the base, and he's all out of freezes. RC's coming in from the bottom side, pops the Queen's ability. At least in this case, the Archer Puppet helps with that Monolith. It is finally down now. RC's still trying to work through that. Fox died super early. What happened to the Fox? This is getting sketchy here towards the end. Pops the RC's ability. We got the Hog Puppet coming through. The Haste Vial making her speedy. She's got to fight the enemy Queen. We got these Skelly Traps popping up. Alright, get through the enemy Queen quickly with that Haste Vial. That's why it helps out so much. And I do believe he's going to be able to squeeze this one through, but it was very close. Get through the air defense, get through the Expo. And there we go. It's just a matter of cleanup at this point. Nicely done, as long as he has time. Hold on. I don't want to call it too early. That Queen has to beat a wall. The Hogs have to finish this off. He's got 2 buildings. There's a storage. Uh-oh. Oh, the Queen can reach it. Okay. Safe. He's got the 3-star in the bag, and Garo stay alive. Nicely done. Doom? Join that clan. That tag I just posted, and I will give you whatever troops you need. You lose value if the hero auto abilities. Yeah. If you pop the Barbarian King when he's closer to like half health, he gets more out of his ability because he doesn't die. He doesn't die as fast. If you let him go down to auto ability, he has like basically no health left when the ability goes off. It's very little health anyway. Let me sell one of my magic items real quick as well. I'm selling a book of heroes for gems. All right, go ahead and request for your troops, and there we go. I see it now. There you go. All right, now we're ready for the next attack as well. Coming in from Navi. We'll see if they go perfect and keep their lead, or if they can give Gero a little bit of breathing room with a defense. You're welcome. Happy to help. Here we go. It's gonna be Klaus. We haven't seen Klaus do any fireball stuff. Haha, speak of it, and speak of the devil. Beautiful. We got fireball from Klaus. Everything else, typical. The rest of the army is mass rocket balloons, a bunch of minions. We got the Quake, we got the Invis, we got a clone spell. All right, here we go. See what he's got cooking up here. There's the Warden. There are the Invis. Here comes the fireball to the Monolith. There's the Earthquake. He's gonna get the Monolith and the Clan Castle and the Ricochet Cannons. Nice. Just a simple little fireball, to be honest. Nothing too crazy. He's not going for as much wackiness as he was before, because obviously that was not working out for him. Drops in the perfect jump spell, just barely overlaps that wall. Green King making his way in towards the enemy Royal Champion. All right, goes through the scatter shot. Royal Champion coming in from the right side to help support. Nice little hero dive going here. He does have the blimp again, and he does have a clone spell. We got rocket balloons coming in. All right. Get through the multi-archer tower. We got the blimp from the left side of the base with more rocket balloons. Does have a rage spell over there as well. He pops open the blimp. He's got the clone spell down, clones up a bunch of balloons. The E-Dragon takes down the enemy queen. The queen got the town hall down, and everything is just dropping all at once here. And this is absolutely smashed. Look at all the rocket balloons he still has left up. That's absolutely crazy. Beautiful hit from Klaus. He even had more rocket balloons in the bag. My guy started with more rocket balloons than he started with. Jeez, what a hit. That was fast. How fast was that? It's too easy now. There's a hard mode coming, which they're going to be using the hard mode for these tournaments. So the game's going to get more difficult for these players soon, which is good. It's going to make things more exciting. All right, when's he drop in that Warden? It's got to be like a minute 20. He used like almost that whole 30-second timer. There he is, minute 17. Not as fast as I thought it was, but it felt pretty fast. Good stuff. Back over to Gero. They still have the pressure. They have to keep tripling for a chance. They can't let up. They have 2 more chances for Navi to give them a defense. And if they can get a defense, they're in a good position to have the percentage lead. Potentially. They got about 20 seconds before their attack window opens up. Yeah, at least it's not as easy as it was a few weeks ago before the Root Rider nerf. That has helped, for sure. I don't know how much it actually helped the Root Riders because the Roots are still strong, but what it did is it made the Root Riders triple slower, which has opened up the variety of the attacks that we're seeing. Because people aren't leaning on Root Riders for speed anymore. Hello, Fadila. Where to watch live? You're watching live right now, buddy. You can watch it here, or you can watch me on Twitch. Either way, it's the same stream. But welcome to the channel. Yep, we are currently live. Either that, or I planned a really good little speech right there. The timing was impeccable. I think after this match, I'm going to take a little bathroom break for myself and the doggo. He's been just hanging out up here. You mean the Clash of Clans live? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Sorry. If you're talking about like the official Clash of Clans streams, there's an official Clash of Clans YouTube and Twitch channel that they stream on. Alright, here we go with the next attack, and I'm not really quite sure what we're looking at. We got a single Super Witch, we got a regular Witch, 2 Hog Riders, A Warden Walk with a Queen Walk. Let's take a look at these equipments as well, just in case there's any additional weirdness here. I mean, aside from the Rage Vial. That Queen's not getting healed up by the healers. Alright. Thank you, no problem. Yeah, we got the Siege Barracks on the right side of the base. We got that one regular witch. Oh, we got the Electro Titans there too. I didn't even see them in the army camp for some reason. It's kind of like a weird Electro Titan smash with a Super Witch in the mix. Actually, where is the Super Witch? Is it in there with the Titans? I didn't even see it go in. I'm going to assume it's in there with the Titans. Yeah, there it is. I see it now. All right, when those troops get all stacked up, it gets tough to see what's what. So we got to freeze on the Town Hall Monolith Poison Tower for now. We're going to drop in a jump spell, pop the Warden's ability. Down goes the Town Hall. Okay. Healers are sticking with the troops here. Everything pushing through the middle of the base. King pops his ability on the top side of the base. Royal Champion still making her way through. Looks like the Tornado Trap's holding everything up in this top compartment. He still has a Freeze, a Rage, and one more jump spell. There's the second jump leading in towards the back side of the base. And Monolith still being a little bit of a nuisance here, picking off troops pretty much in every direction. But finally we get troops to hop in. They'll take out the Monolith. And then King's going to go down on the top side of the base. We still have RC and Queen ability. So this is looking good. Pops the Champion's ability. Hog Rider Puppet helping out with the extra Hogs, with the Invis on the RC, and that Fox helping with an Invis as well. Double Giant Bomb, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't bother the Hog Riders anymore. I'm not sure what this army was, but it worked really well. And this is going to be a nice triple from Garo Clan. It's like an Electro Titan smash, just with extra witches, I guess. Nice. Jump used to be green. When did they change it? Looks like a heal spell. Does it look different? Looks green to me. That might have been the Warden's ability that you've seen that was yellow. I'm not sure. Welcome back, Gab. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Yeah, I think there might be official Clash of Clans streams next weekend. Can't remember if it's next weekend or the weekend after. Jump is definitely green. Thought so. I think it was the Warden ability having some weird effects there with the colors. Once you get all these different effects like stacking on top of each other, things can start looking kind of wonky. Right. Good match so far. Good morning, Vornik. Just doing your hit in your match, the 10v10 GCC. Nice. I need to check that out. I want to stream some 10v10 stuff, but I can never find it. I guess PCL has 10v10 somewhere, but I don't know. I don't ever get schedules for things. It's tough. Welcome in, AS. Welcome, welcome. Triple with Queen Charge Lalo with swag. Nice. Alright, here we go. We got Kazuma in. Got two healers. I'd imagine he has more healers on the healer puppet. He does indeed. He does have the fireball with the Warden. Alright. Excuse me. Following up with Klaus with a fireball. There we go. Straight to the Town Hall. And doesn't quite go down. But he does get all the buildings around the Town Hall except for the Tesla farm that just popped up. Does he finish it with it? No, he doesn't have the giant arrow. So is he going to finish it with the giant arrow? We haven't seen that happen. He can Warden Walk that Town Hall, though. It is fairly low. So he'll let the Warden go. He's got a Blimp from the bottom side of the base. He's got a Rage. Oh, he's doing a Blizz. Okay. Next Invis is down. Speaking of things we don't see very often. Next Invis. Working his way through the Clan Castle. Down it goes. Be able to grab the multi-archer tower. Nice big chunk of the base out of the way. In the meantime, the Grand Warden did get the Town Hall. And there's just too many things going on at the same time. Slow down a little bit for me, Kazuma. Alright, Queen's on the bottom side. The Ice Golems are on their way back. There's the Barbarian King as well. Got to take down the enemy King. The Eagle Artillery's still awake. There's not really going to be much left of Lalo. There's already not a lot left. Curious to see where the Lalo goes. He's got the balloons making their way over the top of the base now. They actually trigger the tornado, so they're going to get a little extra value that way. King trying to work his way up through the middle of the base. We do have a wall break on the left side with a jump spell, so the King does come back. Actually, the king might have been chasing troops. I'm not sure. Pops King's ability is going to run out in front of the queen, make sure he's tanking for the queen. And then, of course, that giant gauntlet with the splash damage going to help get a lot of these buildings down quickly. All right, now the queen can take the jump, hopefully. Now she's going to go for the army camp air defense before she heads inside of the base. In the meantime, we do have the Lalo coming in from the right side of the base with the Royal Champion. Now, we have no Warden ability, and we have just a few spells for this Lalo, but there's very little base to work through. He's got an Invis spell left. That RC can help out quite a bit. The multi-Inferno Tower is doing a lot of work, but all the defenses are pretty much gone. There's the RC going speedy with the haste. Hull Riders coming in to help out. And a beautiful hit here from Kazuma, and this is crushed. And Na'Vi are looking good to take this win. Nicely done. Beautiful. All right, the last chance for Garo Garo. They have to triple one more time and hope that Stars can give them a defense. Out of all the players to hope for a defense from, that's a tough ask. Honestly, anybody off of this side of the map, it's hard to come by a defense. Until the hard mode. Imagine the hard mode drops and we start seeing these teams putting up 11 stars. That'd be crazy. That would be dialed back a little bit too much. I think 12, 13 stars is like the sweet spot. 14 stars should be like a pretty good match. 15-star match should be insane. Unfortunately, that's not what it's been lately. I remember when I got excited when I was streaming a Perfect War at Town Hall 15. Because it was an exciting thing happening. Nowadays, it's just another day, just another match. They go perfect pretty often. All right, Ricky Coco, the last chance for Garo Garo. He's got a triple for any hope. Couple of lightning spells with this Hydra. Here we go. He does have an Electro Titan in the mix as well. Dragon's coming in from the bottom side of the base. No Giant Arrow, no Fireball. Standard stuff. We do have that Rage Gem on the Warden, which people do seem to like with the Dragon attacks. All right, we do have Witches on defense. Super Minion Blimp into the core, trying to take down a bunch of these buildings. All right, he doesn't have a poison for these Witches, so that could actually be quite the nuisance here. But there we go. Town Hall does go down. Super Minions doing their job here. Dragons continuing to move in behind them. Actually, it looks like the Electro Titan was a good call. The Witches didn't really do much. Even the Skellies got zapped by the Titan. All right, so that's one way to deal with it. It's a good substitute for the poison. Just bring an Electro Titan. Only one dragon over there. It's going to get taken down by the air defense. It's going to be up to the Royal Champion to help clean this up on the top side. We got one E-Dragon, which is going down. The regular dragon also about to go down. RC going to the core for the scatter shot. We got Queen's ability and RC ability. Just popped the King's ability. Now goes the first multi-archer tower. RC still moving in. She does hit the tornado. That's actually going to hold her back a bit while she's visible. Give her a little time to go invisible again as she moves in towards that monolith. There we go. Fox makes her invisible. Pops the RC's ability. Going to be able to get through the monolith without any issues. Or at least should be able to. The Skellies are going to be a little bit of a headache. And the enemy king as well. But it's not looking too bad. This is definitely doable. Only a couple of defenses left. The Expo's the big one. The Fox did die for the RC. She's chasing the king. She gets out of range of the Expo. Now the Electro Titan. Oh, something's going to tank that Expo. Barbarian King's going to tank it. That works as well. I think he's got it. As long as that Expo is tanked, the RC can finish off the rest of the defenses, and he's able to get the triple in this attack. Even going to swag the Queen's ability, so it's not quite as close as I thought it was. Nicely done to Ricky. He did what he needed to do to give his team an opportunity in the last hit. But now for Stars, all he's got to do is hit 98 or better. Actually, probably 97 or better. I don't know what time's looking like. Yeah, they're way ahead on time if they accidentally tie. Which is unlikely, but it has happened. Yeah, that was fizzling, but the heroes carry, for sure. Needs to do is safe Zap Lalo, yeah. A match for GCC 5v5 at 1 p.m. You don't think you'll be playing? Oof. Sounds like you're keeping busy, though. still have some time before Na'Vi goes in with their last attack. What time is it? 11:53. We have 7 minutes before the next match spins. Which will give me some time to take a quick break. I need to do like a little BRB webcam or something. Or just leave it as a chair cam. I think most people are aware that if a streamer walks away from the chair cam, they'll be back. It's pretty well implied. I'm not going and getting any milk or cigarettes, so. Alright, whenever he's ready, Mr. Stars can wrap up this match. See if he can lock in the victory here for Na'Vi. Watch, this is when he goes in with a thumbnail attack with something wacky. Chair stream better than streamer. Alright, here we go. Stars is in. And he is indeed coming in with his good old Zap Lalo. Alright, we'll see what he zaps out. No fireballs or giant arrows, nothing crazy on equipment. Alright, let's keep an eye on the map here. So start with the heroes on the bottom side of the base. There's the Zap Quake, take out the multi-Archer Tower, multi-Inferno Tower, and Poison Tower. Pretty simple. Wall break in for the Barbarian King as well. The Queen taking a lot of damage from the Warden Tower and the Cannon, but down goes the Warden Tower. Down goes the Cannon. Now the Queen should get healed back up by the Unicorn. Pops that King's ability. He'll clear out that entire right compartment, pull out the CC troops. Looks like it's going to be Ice Golems and Archers. Right, he needs to pull out the rest of it. There's still 2 Ice Golems hanging out in there. Why are they not? There we go. I was going to say, he's got to be right on the edge. Alright, he literally was right there. Got a poison down to help with the CC troops. We'll see if the King can actually take them all out and not have the Queen deal with that. Got a giant in. Queen's gonna pop her ability, get the healers out from the puppet, get healed back up. The air defense does go down. And the Expo actually locks onto the Unicorn, which is not ideal. It does take away some of the Queen's healing now. It's gonna lock right back onto her as well. The King on the right side of the base did take care of the CC troops. It's being patient, but here we go. Lalo making its way in. Starting off some balloons here on the left side of the base. We got the Warden. We'll probably have the Blimp over the top as well. Queen is getting healed back up. Here we go. Blimps over the top. We'll probably pop this Warden's ability, keep everything protected, including the Queen. We got Headhunters in the mix. Here we go. Blimp for the Town Hall. See if he's going to need to freeze the Sweeper. Probably not. I don't think it's going to have any issues actually getting there. And there we go. We got the Rage. We got the Freeze. We got the Yetis taking down the Town Hall. Lots of balloons on the top side of the base. He's got a whole balloon parade making its way in to crush down the last of these defenses. It's looking good so far for Mr. Stars. We got the Royal Champion from the right side of the base. She'll take down some of these other defenses. This is crushed. That's a 3-star all day long, and Na'Vi able to wrap this one up with a perfect war. Nicely done, winning it 14-15. Here we go, last 2 buildings going down, and Stars doesn't disappoint with his Lalo. Use Skelly spells to hold him up, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Balloon Parade. There we go. Another Na'Vi match. Hello, Halo. Not from me today. We are going to be watching VM Legacy next. So we just covered 3 Na'Vi matches. I think they're playing 2 more matches, but other streamers are streaming those. And I'm going to be moving on to a different team. But for now, I'm going to put a replay on. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'm going to let the dog outside. And I'll be back. Let's do... It doesn't matter. Let's pick one. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. That's a quick hit. Give me a little more time than that. That's better. Alright, be right back. We back. We back. I made it. Alrighty. We have to actually move clans now. Like I said, I'm really glad that COC Mahiti got me into Navi, so we didn't have to move around for those 3 matches. Much appreciated. I doubt he's here. He's probably in one of the other 1,000 streams. He's probably in a bunch of the other streams. Alright. I need to find the next clan tag. Actually, no, I bookmarked Garo. I said this would be helpful. What's this? Friend request. I don't know who that is. Let's see. There we go. Let's see. This is what tournament? I should know. It's Eon. Alright, we're back to Eon. Back to Eon. How to watch matches like me. Play Elsa. You can't go into the clans to watch the matches. They only let approved streamers into the clans to actually watch replays endgame. So the only way for you guys to see them would be to watch streams. Alright, we got in. Let me tell these guys thanks and good luck and see if they've spun the match yet, or sent the request or challenge. Cool. And let's get the stream title and all that stuff changed. I didn't see a challenge yet, but I'd imagine it's going to go soon. But the nice thing is, we can continue to replay these while I get the rest of the stuff set up. I gotta change titles, I gotta change logos, get rid of Cosmo, put Eon back on. The last match we're watching today is gonna be GCC. That's the match after this one. Alright, let that run. There's YouTube's title. And Twitch is done. Let's do predictions. Oh, I gotta choose the outcome. Navi got the perfect wear. There we go. Points are out. Also, we had the least amount of points on Perfect Wear Navi, which is interesting. So the 2 people who voted for that are getting a nice little payout. Looks like Alpha Monkey and Smogville got those points. Nice. Alright, let's get the new one started here before this match kicks off. Garo versus VM Legacy. So one of the golden ticket teams now. VM easy win. We'll see. I mean, Garo did fine. They just started off with that fail, which kind of killed it. Navi was an ex-golden ticket team. That's true. They even used to have a silver ticket. It's a super weird thing for any bans in Eon? It's a good question, actually. I don't think so. I can double check. people run commands in this chat. There's a channel for command running, sir. Alright, here we go. League 3, double elimination. Is this League 3? Wait, what? Oh, this tournament is so confusing. I don't see any bans, though. So this is either a match in Swiss stage, or it's a best of 2, or it's single elimination. They had different bans for different brackets. I don't know, this tournament seems so complicated. I can't follow along. I don't know if it's necessarily complicated or there's just a lack of, like, information. Like, if there was a channel here where I could read what was actually happening, it just wouldn't be complicated. That makes sense. But there's not. There is a post here that's talking about League 1, League 2, and League 3, which they kind of had their divisions separated into 3 different leagues. I don't know if it's different clans or different phases. They definitely went kind of wacko crazy with the tournament setup, but I mean, it's different, so that's cool. I just wish their league utils wasn't a nightmare to run, because they have so many different commands that are always changing just to claim matches. Constitutional right to information. I mean, I'm sure it's in here somewhere. Let me keep on looking through some of these. Team leagues, no. Wait, here's like 3 different other announcement pages. So let me take a peek at those. That was like 5 days ago. This is today. So team photos, we don't care about that. Okay. What's this? Okay, that's a whole playoff bracket. Okay. Not sure. You won the 10v10, 28 to 27, and both teams only used 1 root attack. Nice. Yeah, people are moving on from roots. That's for sure. We definitely still see it, and I think we're going to see it, which I think is a good place for root riders to be. So, not bad. They're definitely still strong. I think the biggest reason a lot of people move away is just because it's not as fast as it used to be. All right, let's take a look at the lineups here, and then I'm going to do a couple of my own attacks just to kill a little bit of this time. And don't forget, we do have predictions running if you want to make a prediction over on Twitch. But for VM Legacy, we've got Cap10, Ran, Sir Logic, Ricky, and Lord of Titan. And over here for VM Legacy, we got Ninja, Fluxy, Max, Darkstar, and Synthe. I know a lot of people really like watching Na'Vi, and for good reason, but I think you can make the argument that this is probably the most exciting team to watch right now. Especially some of the things that Max, Darkstar, Synthe have been doing. So, I'm really excited to see what happens in this one. In terms of bans, I don't know. Let me actually peek again. Because usually when there are bans, they put it in their chat. In their pinned messages. There's bans for Candy Cup from 30 days ago. And I don't see anything else. I'm going to assume not. It would say. No bans so far in Eon? Okay. Yeah, Mr. Vornik probably knows a bit better about what's going on in Eon than I know. I was just talking about how, like, convoluted Eon is. To take them to court. Filing a lawsuit. Because I'm confused. Can't find the information. Eon. Yes, sir. Let me change this over. I think I got my titles, I got my logo, we got predictions. Let's do a hit. Got everything. Oh, split recording. Boom. Always something. Need a little checklist. Let's do some hybrid, just for the fun. This doesn't look fun. Where's the clan castle? Oh, there it is. It's like, am I blind? There's the clan castle. Nice spot for it. What do I want to do with this? We're not charging that, so basically just going to charge this right side, I guess. We're not going to do anything too crazy on the charge. Just kind of set the funnel. Alright, got regular minions on defense. More regular minions. What is this CC? Is it just mass regular minions? What in the world? Sure thing. Oops, I meant to drop healers, not the rest of my balloons. That was dumb. Oh my god, the minions! They just killed my queen! Oh, the poison was too slow. I did not see that coming. Dude, they freaking melted the queen. What just happened? Alright then. Dude, she went down so fast and there's no other damage. Oh my goodness, okay. Well, I'd like to apologize for making fun of the minions. I am very sorry. We're gonna try to fix that funnel. What else can I do here? Not a whole lot. Just kind of be patient. It's gonna be so hard to fix this. Wizard in. Man, it's gonna be hard to save the 2-star. I have 0 chance at a 3. I'm not stars. Keep that frozen. I might as well start doing some raging. I got him. Gotta pop that warden. Just rage through here. Save these cleanup troops. Nothing I can do with these. We're not getting that town hall down, are we? Oof. Well, that was certainly something. Oh wait, I think RC clutches. Okay, we saved the 2-star. Yeesh. What a weird thing. I wasn't too stressed about it as it was just minions. What do I need to poison quickly for? I think the Flame Blinger's actually going to stay closed, which is good. I don't have to get new troops again. Let's watch that back. Let my queen come in. Alright, I dropped the balloons. I tried to drop healers there and screwed it up, so that slowed me down. But there are the healers. You can't even see the queen. Oh my god, look at the damage. And straight through ability, she dead. Wow. Gods of War 2 beat Next Gen Esports and ACL? Nice. I don't think I've ever heard of Gods of War 2. Good for them. Yeah, what stage are we on for that ACL thing? Are we up to Eric then? I don't know what time it is in UTC. It is 4:17, so yeah, it looks like Eric's starting now. So it's gonna go Eric, Lexnos, and Coco, and then I'll pop in after that. Nice. So I'm gonna have like 30 minutes to take a little break between this stream and that ACL vote. Got Synchronic, yeah. I did the spin for those matches. He wanted Navi, but Navi got a bye, which is probably good for Navi because they got a lot of stuff today. They've already got a long day. All right, well, this match is starting soon. Who attacks first? Let me see. One nice thing that the GCC bot does that the League Utils does not is GCC will tell me who is Team A. And it looks like I'm going to learn nothing from the chat. They have it in clan mail. Nope. Clan description. Nope. Alright, well, we'll find out when the first attack goes in then. Lexnos Max. Lexnos match gonna be interesting? Yeah. Yeah, his match is basically no army. You can only use heroes, siege machine, spells, and what else was it? CC troops. I mean, CC troops and siege machine. I guess you could take an empty siege machine technically. It'll be interesting for sure. Probably some good content out of that as well. I need to ask Nick what clan they're doing the 1v1 out of. I hop in there when I'm done here. Alright, we got 1 more minute before the attacks start. Don't forget we have predictions. And I'm going to bring up the button now because I will end the prediction submissions when the first attack, when the first attack goes in. At the moment, we only have points on VM Legacy getting a perfect war. So if we don't get points on any of the other options, we'll just delete this one. We got a minute here. Actually, do I really need the clan for the 1v1s? I don't think I actually do. Probably not. Not gonna worry about it. Go. All right. And there we go. The first attack window of this match is officially opened. See who's gonna kick it off. I don't actually know which side goes first, but we'll find out soon. Find out soon enough. I do get worried that the little indicator's not gonna pop up for me. So we'll just keep flipping back and forth until we see who's Team A. There we go, there's the indicator. It did pop up. We got Lord of Titan kicking this one off, and here we go. See if Garo can take a shot at another big top 10 team here. They came close to Navi, but not able to pull off that victory. Can they do it here against VM Legacy? They're going to kick it off with some Root Riders. Queen from the top side of the base, the Warden, Barbarian King, Root Riders, everything from the top right side. Siege Barracks on that corner to set the funnel. Here we go. We do have the one overgrowth I would imagine is going to come into the core of the base. Cover up the scatter shots, the town hall, all that stuff there. Defensive Rage does go off, but he does have the Warden's ability activated at the moment, so he does get through one scatter shot. Oh, he's going to actually overgrowth on the back side of the base, so not going for the town hall at all. That is definitely interesting. There we got Valkyries coming in from the right side of the base. Looks like they're coming out of the siege barracks. Town Hall still not active, but it should be soon. There it is. All right, down goes the scatter. Freeze. Oh, he whiffed the freeze. They dropped. I thought he whiffed the second one too. He does get the second one. All right. That would have been hilarious if he whiffed the second one as well. Opposite King's ability. Everything's moving through. The overgrowth is worn off. The Root Riders are gone because that's what happens when they go through the Town Hall poison. But he's going to get his crushed. It doesn't even matter. Nice hit here from Lord of Titan, and Garo started off with a triple. I forgot to end the submissions. Yep. There we go. Ivan was talking about it right before the first attack got in. A one-tracked mind. But at least we got points on all the other options now, too, so that's good. Set that aside. Good stuff. All right, first attack from VM Legacy. We'll see what they're bringing to the table. Their first attack window is going to be at the 33 marks. We still got a minute before that's open. One more minute. I was definitely expecting that overgrowth on the Town Hall and scatters. I guess it worked the way he did it. These heroes can put the rest of that attack on their back and carry. See it a lot. Cool. VM Max is in with the first attack for VM Legacy, and it won't let me hit the button. There we go. After the great battle of me versus Button, we are in to see Max bringing in some Root Riders. Got the Barbarian King, the Queen. Alright, standard equipments. Got the Warden on the top side of the base with the Root Riders, Super Barbs on the edge, King and Queen from the left side. Got that Clockwork King. We got the jump spell leading in towards the middle of the base. Does have the overgrowth in the bag. Alright, Ops and Early Warden's ability for the Root Riders on the top side. Defensive poisons are getting thrown. There's the overgrowth. He covers up the scatter shot, the Town Hall, but not the Eagle or the other scatter, trying to let the heroes get through the scatter on the left side, but these Ice Golems on defense are making that a bit tricky. Queen's gonna go down. She's not gonna get that scatter at all. We do have super minions out of the clan castle. Alright, we got a few Root Riders in the core of the base, taking down the Eagle finally. It's going to be interesting here on the back end of this attack. We got Super Barbs here on the bottom side, doing a little bit of cleanup. There we go, the overgrowth does wear off. We got a Rage into the Town Hall. He's going to be able to get that secured. But these Roots are going to take a lot of damage here. Scatter Shot, Town Hall Poison, doing a lot of work, but he's got a lot of troops still left alive. Alright, see if he can get through these last few defenses. He got some big defenses on the back end. This is fizzling. He drops the freeze. He's almost completely out of troops. He's got a handful of Root Riders and the Grand Warden left alive. Down goes Root Rider, the Warden. He's not going to get it. This is going to be a defense, and a Root Rider failed to start the match here from Max. Oof, unfortunate. But VM Legacy are the ones to slip up first. It's going to be interesting. Good try. Garo are in a good position here if they can take advantage of that defense. Alright, alright. This one's gonna be interesting. We've seen Garo can put triples on the board. They put 4 3-stars up in a row in their last match after having a bit of a slow start. So if they can just keep their foot on the gas while they're on a roll, they might just get the upset win here. Next attack window. I guess at 29, right? Yeah. So we got a couple of minutes yet before the next hit goes in. Yeah, that was a rough one for Max. He doesn't usually miss. That's an unusual defense for Garagaro to get. Alright. Out of downtime. You can almost fit in a whole session of Squad Busters in between hits at this rate. Or fit in my Legends hits between their hits. I mean, if I could attack as fast as they could, definitely. I'm a slow attacker. I still time fail. Especially with the Queen Charge armies, they're definitely not very speedy. Alright, we got about 45 seconds now before their window is open. Also, who is Na'Vi playing now? I didn't see what their other matches were. Oh yeah, it's Execution VND. Execution VND is who they're playing now. Looks like we're not missing a whole lot. They've already failed. Streaming Na'Vi as well. And I know they have 5 matches today, but I don't know if they're taking a break after this one or not. 13 seconds over here. I'm going to take a look at the CCN bot, see if they have a match at 1. Or if it's later. If it's at a good time, I might be able to pick up that one if it were later. You're surprised Max got a 2-star? Same. Yeah, he's usually a reliable 3-star. That Root Rider nerf got to him in that hit. Honestly, I'm so glad this team got the golden ticket. Especially Max. He's gotten such a bad run around on some of these teams he's been on. It was good to see things finally working out for him. I got to meet Max in San Diego last year. It was really cool. Here we go. We got Star Logic in with the next attack for Garagaro, trying to take advantage of the defense. They're also coming in with the Root Riders, and see how it goes. Actually, we were just talking about how few Root Riders we've been seeing, and now we got 3 Root Rider attacks back to back. Where's he gonna start? Does he have anything crazy on equipment? Probably not. It's usually pretty tame with Root Rider attacks as far as equipment goes. They're just playing it safe. Do we know where Worlds Finals will be this time? They haven't said anything official. I think a lot of people are assuming it's just going to be in Helsinki again. But we'll have to wait and see. Helsinki's, of course, going to be the most likely. I think it would be really cool if they did one in Japan. That'd be pretty cool. Either way, wherever it's at this year, I do want to try to go. Trying to set some money aside so that I can get the airplane and the hotel and food and all that. It's an expensive trip for sure. But I'd love to be there. Meantime, Sir Logic's, where's Root Riders? He's not got a lot of Root Riders left in this Root Rider attack, but he does have a lot of base left. This is not looking good. This is looking pretty bad. He's got the Queen on the top side. Alright, Overgrowth wears off. The RC's got to work through the Eagle and the Monolith now. He's got a Skelly spell he could be using, but he's not. He's going to pop the RC's ability instead, but she's stuck on Skelly's. Use your spells, sir. Got the single Inferno on the backside. That's where the Skelly's going to go, but it locks onto the RC anyway. Rip. There's a freeze. Too late. Oof. Rip the spell timing, too. Just focus on the Queen at this point, but yeah, this is going to be a defense, so... Man, Garagaro Clan, they had an opportunity, but they just blew it. They just blew it. Good try. You want to go, but travel's going to be expensive? Yeah, exactly. I was planning to go to another North America event this year, but with the changes to ESL Mobile Open, there's not going to be a LAN in North America, so I'm just going to set aside whatever money I was going to use for that. Try to use it to help go to Worlds. Which, to be fair, Worlds is going to be a much cooler trip anyway, because it's a Clash of Clans only event. It's just North America trips are much more affordable. Oof, good try, good try. That's going to be 85%. Definitely not the percentage they needed for this. Actually, what did Max get? He was in the 90s, right? Yeah, 93. So as long as VM Legacy triple their next attack, then they will be in the lead. Also, I was looking at Navi's potential next match. There's the Tribe Gaming match we're streaming. Okay, so they do play it again at 1 p.m. So Navi's next match is after this as well. So they're playing 5 just straight in a row. They're playing Method to Madness North America next. Are there any good events in the US? You never see any? There used to be. North American Mobile Open was like a once or twice a year kind of thing that they were doing. But they changed it from North America to a global event now, so there's probably not going to be any more events. At least until the global one's over, then I'm hoping they turn it back into a North America event. But we'll see. Here we go. We got Synthig coming in with his Hog Riders. We got the Flame Flinger in nice and early on the top side of the base. And we do have the Barbarian King on the bottom as well with the Queen. We'll take a quick look at the equipment. Anything too crazy? Nope. Looks like it's all typical. We do have the lightning spells on the left side, taking out the Ricochet Cannon, Multi-Inferno Tower combo, and Rage Tower on that side. Super Barbs here on the right side of the base, trying to help clear out some of these trash buildings for the King. Queen continuing to push forward. He does have the one wall break. A couple more Super Barbs on that left side. I'd imagine he's going to break the Queen in for the Town Hall. That wall is open, so it could be a bit wonky. Alright, we'll see. Maybe he's going to break the King in on that top right side. I think the Queen walks in anyway, but she is taking a lot of damage. There's the freeze. Hopefully she goes left. No, she's going to keep going. Or no, she is going left. She wants to go right. There she goes. She's going to double back now. The Expo's still doing a lot of damage. Flame Flinger's still working on the top side, trying to get into that Eagle Artillery. There's the Queen's ability. She's going to be able to work through the Town Hall. And then we got triple Ice Golem CC to slow things down, be a little bit of a nuisance here for the Queen. But here we go. Lots of Hog Riders coming in from the right side of the base. Early Warden's ability. We got the Rage spell in as well over the defensive Rage spell. We'll be able to work through some of these early defenses very, very fast. Down goes the Multi-Inferno Tower. Get through the Sweeper. Get through the Expo. Help keep the Queen alive. No, she does go down. If those Hogs were there a little bit sooner, maybe. But they hit the Tornado Trap anyway. Gonna start spreading out here. Head in towards that Multi-Inferno Tower. And Monolith. The Flame Flinger's still going on that top side of the base as well. We got more Hogs from the top right side with the RC's ability going off. He's got so many Hog Riders left alive too. It's crazy. And here we go, getting through the scatter shot. Basically the last defense left. We got a few small defenses left on the bottom side of the base, but this is crushed. A nice Hog Rider attack here from Cynthia. Good to see him back doing what he loves. He's got even more Hogs, actually Super Hogs out of the Flame Flinger, just coming in for cleanup. Very nice. All comes down to the Clan Castle in the core of the base. And a triple on the board for VM Legacy, and with that, they do take the lead. But yeah, for events in the USA, they had 2 last year. I was able to go to the first one in April, which was in San Diego. So that was a lot of fun. I got to meet a lot of people there for Clash of Clans. I didn't get to meet or talk to as many people as I wanted to. I did get to talk to a lot. They had a second event, I think like 3 or 4 months after that, that was in Seattle, but I didn't get a chance to go to that one because of things that had happened. So I was really bummed to miss that, and then come to find out they decided they're changing it up, and that Seattle one might be the last one for a while or forever. I don't know. Let's wait and see. Finland's very expensive when you get there as well. Oof. I want to hear that. I'm going to pack myself some ramen noodles to take to Finland. Yeah, I'll have to try to set aside the funds. We'll see. If things go well with the channel over the next couple of months, then it shouldn't really be an issue, but gotta keep going with it. Bring a tent. Bring your tent to save on hotels. Yeah, that's another way to go as well. Alright, here we go. Next attack is in for Gero Gero. Going in with some early zaps. We do have a dragon attack here. All right, looks like they're staying away from Root Riders now that we had back-to-back Root Rider fails. Pop Warden's ability. Blimp over the top. Looks like he's just going to blimp to the core. I would imagine he's going to do super minion blimp here. He does get hit with the sweeper. Is it minions? Yes, it is. Okay. Double clone, rage, invis. That's how much value he can get out of the middle of the base. He's going to lose a bunch of the super minions there, but should be fine. Get the multi-archer towers down. Get the other scatter shot down, hopefully. Getting all these builder huts out of the way as well is going to be nice. They don't get the other scatter shot, but we'll see if it was enough. We got the Barbarian King on the right side of the base. Queen over there. We got Super Barbs trying to help set a funnel. We don't have any wall breaks, but he does have the yak to try to get through some of these walls. Alright, the Town Hall's still up. We only have a couple of dragons up there, but we do have the Royal Champion moving in, so we want to be counting on her with her ability to get this Town Hall out of the way, but I'm not super sure. There's a freeze. Skelly spell's distracting, and she does get it. Okay, Town Hall is secured. A scatter shot staying up in the core of the base is kind of awkward. Not super ideal. The RC is going to go down in the Town Hall poison. Same with that Dragon Rider. We still have an Electro Dragon with a regular dragon flying around. Alright, still have Queen's ability in the bag as well. It's really just going to come down to that scatter in the core. Getting rid of that core expo. Or not core expo, but that expo on the top side. He's got it. Yeah, he shouldn't have any troubles getting through the rest of this base. Air defense goes down. It just comes down to that scatter shot, and he's got plenty of power to get it done. And a triple on the board for Garo Garo, and they're going to be keeping up there, keeping these stars tied up. Nicely done. Camp at the entrance. Just find yourself a room in the office somewhere that's empty. Pretend you work there for the week that you're there. But yeah, I'm the new guy. They didn't tell you? Maybe see what Town Hall 17 looks like nice and early. Alright, back over to VM Legacy. Garo Garo will need another defense, and they're going to need to not fail any more attacks. Because VM Legacy are not super likely to fail any more attacks, but it is possible. See? Undercover as Supercell, yeah. Champ's gonna be in hard mode. Talking about in CWL. That would be interesting if they brought hard mode all the way down to Champs 3. I could see like Champs 1, Champs 2. Oh, World Championship. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I did see that. I mean, it kind of has to be, otherwise there's no point in adding it to the game. Yeah, the World Championship will be in hard mode. I would imagine that the qualifiers after this are going to be in hard mode. Actually, how many qualifiers are left? Is this isn't the last one, is it? Hey, Jack, welcome in. You had church when I started? Or when did I start? I started about 3.5 hours ago, around 9 a.m. Eastern time. But yeah, no worries. Welcome in. I think Rhonda left for church earlier as well. It is Sunday. Alright, here we go. We got Fluxy in. And Fluxy's coming in with 9 healers and 10 rocket balloons. And a bunch of other small troops. He's also got the Angry Jelly Warden with a fireball. Okay. Anything else crazy? No. Alright, let's see what Fluxy's cooking here with a fireball. It's obviously going to do a little double hero charge. Does have 1 earthquake. He's got 2 invis. Try to push that fireball deeper into the base. Rocket balloons to take out that archer tower. Alright, there's the quake. There's the fireball. So far, so good. He takes that whole chunk of the base on the left side down. Rage for the warden. He's barely hanging in there through that expo damage, but he's doing fine. Alright, the Angry Jelly does wear off. Down goes the expo. Warden's going to work on the storage. In the meantime, we do have the Archer Queen on the left side, King and Siege Barracks on the right side of the base. He's kind of hitting this base from 2 different angles. Well, technically 3, because he's got the warden on the bottom. All right. Freeze on the right side. Pops the king's ability to get through the enemy queen. We got the headhunter over there to help out as well. Warden slowly but surely working his way towards that town hall. I don't know if he's going to actually be able to warden walk the whole thing, but he's going to try. He's got the next rage in to boost the warden up even more. Got rock balloons on the top side of the base. Take out the monolith there with the king. They're going to work their way in towards the eagle artillery as well. The ice golems on defense, freezing up the warden, freezing up the queen. But he can work his way in. Oh, he's going to join up with the king. He's not going to go for the town hall. Barbarian King got too close for the warden to walk the town hall. Oof. Fortunate. He does have 2 wall breakers left. He can get this queen charge to go in far enough to reach that town hall. Ups the RC's ability. He's got the invis on her. He's got a rage up there as well. She'll be able to grab the town hall so the queen doesn't have to worry about it. Now goes the Tesla. RC. Barely hanging on. She goes down. She gets sniped by that ricochet cannon. So it's all up to the queen, but there's really not much left. He's got a little over a minute to work with. Queen's ability in the bag. And again, he has the invis vial with the frozen arrow, so should be perfectly fine here. Frozen arrow is going to slow down the ricochet cannon. And then she's just going to have to beat a wall at some point to get the multi-inferno tower. That's going to be the only real obstacle. 45 seconds on the clock. Let's go, Flexi. I mean, time could be an issue. Storage is low on the top side. What about this one? That one's half health. That multi-inferno tower is damaged. I think that's going to be enough to get it done quickly. There we go. Queen walks all the way around. Storage, again, half health. Only takes a few shots. Nice attack from Fluxy. Took a long time to wrap it up at the end, but he does get the triple. 1, 2, there we go. GG. All right, VM Legacy staying in the lead on percentage. 57 to 58.6. Cool. So Garo with the next attack. They got a few seconds before the next attack window opens up. Hello, Jumbo. Will I stream Tribe versus Pre-Zero? Yes, I will. We'll be streaming them next. Yep. Looking forward to that match. That'll be GCC. And that Tribe match will be my last one for today. Or at least for now. So I do have an ACL stream to do as well later. I'm not sure what they're up to now. Looks like they're still on Eric's part of the stream. Yeah, Lexno starts at 5. All right, here we go. We got Captain coming in with the next attack. And he is coming in with the Root Riders. All right, we've seen Root Riders get triples today. We've also seen them fail a couple of times. Actually, a couple of times in this match. So we'll see what happens in this one. We do have the Overgrowth. We'll take a look at the hero equipment. But like I said, with Root Riders, they don't usually go outside of the typical equipments. All right, that Barbarian King going to walk in for the multi-archer tower. Drops in the first wall break. Pops the King's ability to work his way through. We got a bunch of Root Riders from the right side. Got the Siege Barracks at 12 o'clock. So far, so good. The Queen's actually going to join up with the King. The King gets locked onto by the single. Down he goes. Phoenix brings him back for just a little bit here. Root Riders getting through the Eagle Artillery. We got the Royal Champion from the top right side of the base as well. Still have the Warden's ability that we're hanging on to at the moment. I imagine we'll see that before too long. There's a Rage, pushing the Roots in. There's the Defensive Poison. There's the Warden's ability, keeping everything protected. Single Inferno locking on, but everything making its way through the Town Hall compartment. He does have the Overgrowth. We'll have to wait and see where he drops it. He is going to drop it on the Town Hall. Cover that up. Keep those Root Riders out of the Town Hall poison for now. We still have 2 Rages, still have a Skelly and a Freeze. He drops the Skelly here for the Monolith. That was pretty early. I think that was actually way too early. Should have dropped it when the RC was a little bit closer. Or the Root Riders. Either way, we do have the Ice Golems on defense, freezing things up in the core of the base. There's the Rage, or at least one of the Rages. He still has 1 more to go. I'd imagine he saves the last Rage for the Town Hall once the Overgrowth wears off, which it does. Alright, just gotta be patient. There's a Freeze for the back side of the base. This is thinning out a lot. And he still has that Town Hall with Inferno Towers. This is not looking good. If they 1-star here, that's game. Oh no, this is it. It's a 1-star. Rip. Oh, that's such a big defense. That's pretty much GG's. Yikes. That's a tough one to come back from there. Could try to cap 10, but that is a massive defense now for VM Legacy. And Garo's chances of catching back up, taking the win, they're pretty much out of the window now. Unfortunate. Good try. Especially going into the last round of attacks. That's doing a 1-star later in a match is tremendously harder to come back from. I mean, for obvious reasons, than an early 1-star. Unless VM Legacy does a crazy 1-star attack in their last 2 hits, but that would be insane. Wonder if Darkstar's gonna do a Skelly Donut for us. That'd be dope. There it is, the 1-star for Jero. That's pretty much GG's there. Alright, well, back over to VM Legacy. See what they do with their next attack. Cool. Here we go. Next attack is in. Hey, we got Darkstar. Let's see what he's bringing. Usually does some crazy things. Looks like he's doing something a little wacky again. We got the Fireball Warden from the right side of the base. Got a couple of Rocket Balloons on the top side as well. A couple of Earthquakes. We got 6 Invis spells. Let's see what he's cooking up here. All the other hero equipment is pretty standard. Of course, that Angry Jelly pushing the Grand Warden through the defenses first. Through the Wizard Tower. I'm guessing he's going to Fireball for the Town Hall. I mean, that would explain why he has so many Invis. There's the double Quake in the core of the base. There the Invis, and Fireball goes in. He gets it to the Town Hall. He clears out, look at the value, almost everything in the core of the base. No, he doesn't have the Giant Arrow. That would have been a great spot for the Giant Arrow to fly through and pick up that Town Hall, though. That Scatter Shot, unfortunately, is going to get healed back up, and the Town Hall eventually will also be getting healed back up. But still, nice value from the Fireball in that core. Alright, we got Rocket Balloons coming in. We got Skelly Spell on the top side, more Rocket Balloons from the top side of the base. Ice Golem up there at 12 with the Royal Champion. And alright. King getting through the multi-Inferno Tower. Soap Queen's ability in the bag. More Rocket Balloons to the Town Hall. Drops in the freeze. He'll be able to grab the Town Hall easily here. It didn't really get healed back up that much. Down goes the Scatter Shot. He's going to, look at that. He's going to swag all of his spells. Absolutely demolish this base. Nice hit from Darkstar. And that seemed pretty fast as well. No way, 1-star. Yeah, that's unfortunate for Jero. They got that 1-star. So yeah, they're not winning this one. But how fast was that hit? Maybe not as fast as I thought. Nah, it's like a minute and a half. I don't know why my brain keeps thinking these attacks are fast. They're definitely a lot slower than the old meta. And by old meta, I mean by like 2 weeks ago. Alright, so Jero can't win, but we'll see if they can finish it out on a strong note here and get one last triple on the board for us. They can finish with 12 stars. I mean, if VM Legacy were to 1-star their last attack, technically they have a chance to win, but the odds of that actually happening are so insanely low that I'm willing to say that it's a guaranteed win for VM Legacy at this point. That would be a wild finish if Garo tripled and then Ninja somehow 1-starred. That'd be insane. Alright, Waiting for the next one now from them, and they've got about 30-ish seconds before their attack window opens up. I can't believe we're already moving on to the last match in a couple of minutes. Crazy. These matches are going by fast. It also certainly feels like I've been sitting here for a while. That's for sure. This is the longest stream I've done in a hot minute. And we still have one more match to watch. Try to get over to either Tribe or Pre-Zero. That match starts in 8 minutes, or at least that's when they spin. Of course, it's another 15-ish minutes before the attacks actually kick off. Might be able to finish up Legends attacks. I don't know how many I have left. I hope I cooked them up, actually. Oh, I didn't cook the next one. Rip. So we can do at least one Legends attack. How many are left? 3? We might get through them all. I got a bunch on my other account, though. I think we did one attack over there. Oh, we might have done 2. Here we go, last attack from Garo Garo today. They're coming in with one last Root Rider attack. I'm not going to cast this one as heavily to save my voice a bit. I'm starting to feel it from all the talking today. It does have the football, and I guess we don't see a lot of those today. Haven't seen a lot of those today. Other than that, though, it's all pretty standard. Alright, here we go. Root Riders are in. We got the Siege Barracks on the bottom side. Got the Royal Champion down there as well. She's going to pull the CC troops. Poison down for those. For sure. Rain King's going to be able to take down the Town Hall. I like that little start for the King, and the Soccer Ball gets a good bit of value as well. Overgrowth on the Monolith and some of these other buildings behind it. Sure. Got lots of Root Riders making their way in. Down goes the Town Hall. One more swing. Perfect. All right, we got nice pathing for the Root Riders right down the middle of the base. Rage over the Eagle. Bunch of freeze. It's looking good. I think Ran is getting it done. I think I called him Rain earlier, but there's no I in his name. Yeah, this is looking pretty solid here for Garo Garo to get a triple to finish it out on a strong note. Got lots of Hogs, got lots of Roots, lots of Valkyries. Looking solid. Giant Bomb's going to be a problem. Tornado's also a problem, but there we go. They finally get through. Down goes the Monolith, and that's a 3-star on the board for Mr. Ran. Perfect. Unfortunately, they just had too many mishaps. Again. I feel like Garo Garo's a team that's like just right there. If they can stop making the silly mistakes in their matches, they're right there. Unfortunately, the big mistakes are holding them back. And it's not a lot of mistakes, it's just a couple. They lost to Navi by a star. Now they're going to lose to VM Legacy by at least a couple stars. See if VM Legacy triple out and get it up to 14. I guess I should say by at least a star, not at least a couple. It is a little unusual to see that 2-star from VM Legacy. Usually that's a team that goes pretty much perfect. But unfortunately, Max was betrayed by his Root Riders. Bring up this GCC bot as well. Get ready for Tribe Gaming. Cool. They still have 13 seconds. See what BM is cooking up here. There we go, the attack window is open. Whenever they're ready, they can run in the last attack here. This thing all wrapped up. For Eon, we talked about it a bit. I don't know what kind of stage we're in. I don't know if Garo Garo's eliminated or what's happening. All I know is VM Legacy win this war, and Ninja is gonna wrap it up with a dragon attack. Giant arrow, I'm assuming. Indeed it is. We'll keep an eye on that, see what he gets down. There's the giant arrow. Looks like he got a sweeper, and that's it. But he got a sweeper, so he doesn't have to worry about that for the dragons. And here we go with the dragons. Bottom left side of the base, king and queen gonna stay on that top left side. Did I say bottom right for the dragons? They're obviously on the bottom left. Here we go, the Grand Warden is in. We got a couple of Inferno dragons. We got some Hydra working its way through. All right, pushing into the scatter shot. Limp up the top pops the Warden's ability. So far, so good. He does have the Super Minion Blimp as well. We've seen this a few times today. Able to get the Town Hall down. Get some extra value. Next Invis is down. Does hit the Tornado, spinning the Super Minions around. Got a couple of dragons on the bottom side of the base. You got a couple of them in the core. They are kind of thinning out a little bit. It's actually looking a little bit sketchy here for Ninja. But here comes the Royal Champion from the left. Drops a... Where'd that lightning spell come from? Okay. Oh, he still had 2 lightning spells. I guess he was going to zap the other sweeper, but decided he didn't need to. Now he can just save that other lightning spell and use it to get some damage off the Fox. No, just kidding. Lets the Fox go down to the Expo. He could have reset it with that last lightning. There's the RC's ability. There's the Invis. Got the Hog Riders pushing through. Get through the Expo. I think he's able to save this one. Alright, that was looking a little rough, but he gets it. Ninja able to save the triple here on the last attack for VM Legacy. And they are going to finish with 14 stars. Nicely done. Alright, perfect. Last few defenses going down. He doesn't have any cleanup, so it's all up to the RC now. GG. Oh wait, there's still the... Oh wait, I didn't even see the Archer Tower. Oh, that RC with 1 HP. Does she find any traps? Even a mini bomb. And she's dead. Alright, we'll see. RC still going. Any ground traps at all. So far, she's safe. She's got to get to that storage on the top left side. Alright. Storage goes down. One more building. No traps. She's got it. That's a triple on the board for VM Ninja. Yeah, look at that. Royal Champion. Literally a mini bomb, and she would have been cooked. That's crazy. Nice finish. I'm surprised she got through that little Archer Tower. Genuinely. Alright, we're gonna get ready for the Tribe Gaming match next. Let me go grab something real quick. I'm gonna put this back on for just a second here. I'll be right back again. Sorry about that. Let's go ahead and head out of this clan, because that Tribe Gaming match should be spinning now. So let's pay out prediction points. And Legacy with 14 or less. Looks like Blackbird gets all the points there. Very nice. There is Twitch updated, YouTube updated. Boom, there we go. Alright, titles are updated. Let's go ahead and get into a clan, then we'll fire up some predictions. Alright, there we go. We got the join request sent. Cool. And they haven't spun the match yet. I wonder if this is from... Actually, no. They're not in ACL stuff. That's going to be something different. Alright, predictions over on Twitch are live, and we should see the lineups here shortly. Let me tell these guys thanks and see if there's anything in the chat yet. As far as challenge, which I don't see it yet. No challenges yet. They also are not saying quite yet who hits first. So we'll have to find that out later. Cool. Alright. We'll just wait for that. In the meantime, I am going to do a couple of Legends hits to kill some time. GCC logo we still need. Boom. There we go. Alright, we're all set then. All set. Let's do a hybrid. I need to get some of this. Interesting base. Actually, really interesting. Oh, I still forgot to put my invis in. I need to add an invis spell to this army comp. Otherwise, I could have used my goblins to get that town hall down. It was a nice thought. Oh well, we'll just queen walk it. We're not having a repeat of this. And we're not doing a repeat of that. I don't think so. Root Riders banned? No, not for GCC. GCC is a silver ticket tournament. They can't ban troops. They have to do World Championship rules. Where are you gonna go, Queen? Alright, there we go. Tesla down. Let's go ahead and get a wall break going. Rage. That's aggressive. How'd the wall breaker not make it? What? Dude. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, Shivim, the Root Rider attacks have been kind of interesting today. They've been leading to some fails, and quite a few fails. Like my attempts at a queen charge, jeez. Sloppy, to say the least. Hybrid time, let's go. Alright, got that in. Warden's ability. Queen did die, which kind of sucks, but oh well, is what it is. I think we might still be fine though. We got a lot of miners, we got a lot of hogs, we got the RC still with an ability, King with an ability. Yeah, it's gonna be fine. If I had my invis spell, I would have taken down the town hall with my goblins and charged from the left side. This would have been even more crushed. But looks like it doesn't matter. GG. Also, my dog just knocked the door open, so I need to close that. I'll also say we haven't really seen a lot of Root Rider attacks today. Not as many as it would have been before the nerf. Alright, turn up another army. This one still is like 17 minutes. Let's take a look at the lineups here. We do have predictions live over on Twitch if you guys want to put some points in. I will end the predictions if I remember to before the first attack goes in. So we got Kronos, Yo-Yo, Exorcist, and Nabrax and Rakirez over here for Tribe Gaming. And then Free Beer, I guess. It would actually say Fry Beer, right? Anyway, we got Lars, Clasher Lele, Jumbo, Gum Gum, and Viper. I love the names. Alright, I've never heard of this team here on the right. What was their actual name? It was Pre-Zero is their team name. Yeah, they are German. Alright. So that's that. We still have lots of time before the attack starts, so I'm gonna switch accounts and do another attack. Another dragon attack. Cool, let's do it. From the bottom would be ideal. Where the sweeper's at? There's a sweeper. They're in pretty stupid spots, but I like it. We can work with that. Pop the king, do all that junk, pop the warden before I miss. Clear up the core, beautiful. Just dig a hole in the base up there. Freezing that, and then we're good to go. I missed the expo, but that's okay. Got another freeze. And a skelly spell for the... Oh, a couple of skelly spells for the enemy queen. There you go. ERC, pop the queen. Space. Just wait, Shivam, until the super Root Rider comes out. That'll be the next super troop. That would be jokes if they did that. That'd be hilarious. Lots of stuff. Claim it later. Let's do another hit. And we'll go back to the war. Also, do we have any points on the prediction? No, 0 points. Across the board. If I fell asleep on predictions. Rip. That's okay. That's okay. Should be able to snipe that expo. Let it target the dragon. That's kind of a rough spot, but I think it works. King, RC from the top. Increase this. Alright, Skelly's up here as well. Okay, I think it's fine. Should be a 3. Do I watch F1? No, I don't. That's racing, right? Nope. I don't watch a lot of anything, to be honest. And the only sport that I watch, I'm in the wrong clan. Say, what the heck is this? The only sport I really watch is American football. I watch basketball a little bit, but not much. There's a race in 45 minutes if you want to watch. I think I'm going to be streaming again in 45 minutes. Let's go Texans. Nice. Best to worst the NFL team. I don't have a favorite NFL team. I do watch NFL, but I really get into college ball. I enjoy that a lot. I'll watch the shit out of college football. Watch after stream with popcorn. I guess it also makes a difference that I don't have cable. So I don't even know where I would watch it at. Watch Aggie Track a lot. Nice. You don't have cable either? I don't know where to watch things, man. I stopped watching TV forever ago. The only thing I know how to watch is college football and some NFL. Whatever happens to come with my cable package. Got like 1 million subscriptions. I see. I have a couple of subscriptions, but like I said, I don't really watch anything. So what I do for TV is I'll actually pay for cable for like 4 months of the year, or however long football is on for, basically. Which this year starts at the end of August, so I'll order it at the end of August, and then in January after championships and stuff, I'll shut it off again. But I mean, it's like $113 a month for TV that I don't watch. No thank you. I hate paying that for the football, but I mean, it's either that or just don't watch it, and I'd like to watch it. It's so expensive. Yeah. Yeah, cable sucks. Subscription services suck because you need to get a bunch of them. And they add up. Yeah, that's why I don't have cable. That's why I've stopped watching things. It's almost... well, not quite, but it's a big chunk of change. Subscriptions don't suck because the whole family watches it. Well, at least that helps. That's beneficial. If it were for me, I mean, it's just me here, so I don't have that benefit. Alright, 1 minute. This match starts with the first attack. Let me start my recording as well so I don't forget that. I'm going to take a peek one last time to see if they said at any point who's hitting first. Alright, cool. They did put it in the pinned messages. It's 37, so Tribe Gaming will hit first. Beautiful. Cable only works one per TV. Yep. And what's crazy, I mean, you could put it in multiple TVs in the same house, but if you want to do that, even for the same freaking house, they charge you more money for each TV. It's like, that's insane. I'm already paying enough that you should cover any little TV that I want to put in my house. I should be able to put up 30 TVs in my house and pay the same price. They price gouge it like crazy. I don't know how they're still in business, to be honest. Too many people out there actually paying for it. Maybe they're just surviving off of football season. That might be it. $80 for 5 TVs earlier. Yeah, it's crazy. It's expensive. All right, here we go. Exorcist is in with a giant arrow through the base. I literally looked away. I didn't see what he got. He did not get any air defenses. He did get a sweeper, and he's going to go with the dragons in behind the other sweepers. That is what he got here. The early Warden's ability, double rage spell for the dragons, treating them like they're thunder chickens, but just regular dragons this time. Alright, he did use a siege barracks, so no blip for the town hall either. He is going to go ahead and overgrowth on the town hall, keep that damage off the drags as they work their way around the base. Okay. Down goes that one sweeper. Dragons will drift away. They're actually going to split up around the overgrowth. Got a bunch of dragons to the top, a bunch of dragons to the right side. We got super minions out of the siege barracks to come in and help out behind the dragons. Not looking too bad here for Mr. Exorcist. There we go. The overgrowth is going to wear off. We got one dragon down there, but it's not going to be able to get much. Another rage on the top side. We do have an ice hound that the dragons are chasing around. It is going to freeze things up at the core of the base. Luckily, he had his own freeze down to keep some of that damage away as well. These ice pups do slow the troops down too, but it's not going to matter. This base is crushed. A nice attack to kick off the match here from Exorcist. Down goes the multi-archer tower, and he's just got the couple of storages left to get through. Here we go. And that was a fairly quick attack as well. Good start. About $100 a month. See, that's not too bad. At least, and plus, that's a lot of different content too. Nice spam. At least it's not roots. But yeah, that's it's gonna be probably more common as dragon spam. I'd like to see Dragback come back, but I doubt it. But you could definitely pull off some Dragback with the overgrowth. Just blimp the town hall instead of overgrowth that. Use the overgrowth for some splash or something. Or even overgrowth the core with the town hall and bat around it. Need more bat spells in our lives. And alright, well, like I said, I've never heard of this team that Tribe Gaming is playing. So we'll see how Freebeer does. They do still have like a whole minute before their attack goes in. How quick was the Exorcist attack? And in 18. I think that's the new, like, that's going to be what's considered speedy going forward. We're not going to see any more 1 minute attacks. So am I still live on YouTube? I haven't had a comment in YouTube for like an hour. We're still live. We got 0 viewers over there, but we're live. Oh no, it says we have 1 person there. Cool. Hello, YouTube viewer. I was gonna say, we were getting quite a few YouTube comments. Or messages, whatever. And then it just stopped. There we go, finally! We are within the next attack window time frame. Also, I'm wondering if I trained up a second army. I did, okay. I might try to bang out my last couple of Legends attacks after this match before we wrap up the stream. And then I'm going to have to get whatever information I need from Nick. And then we're going to do another stream. That's going to be in about an hour from now. A little bit later. An hour and 10 minutes. And then we got Calm Day for Pokemon Go that I want to try to go get into. That starts in about 40 minutes. Go get some Goomy. And I gotta work on YouTube. Probably should have mowed the grass this weekend, but doing too much other stuff. Here we go. Alright, we've got Jumbo coming in with the first attack of the match. Interesting looking base here from Tribe. We do have a Zap Lalo to start off the match from them. Very interesting. He does have the standard hero equipments. Alright, we'll see how he does. Let's see where he's going to start off the attack. He does have the blimp selected at the moment. We'll see if that's what he sticks with. There's the Barbarian King. Couple of super barbs. Queen on the bottom side with an Ice Golem. Zaps on the top left side of the base. Pops the King's ability. He's going to make his way in. Ice Golem on the bottom side as well. We got some CC troops coming out towards the King. Not going to be a big deal, though. Here we go with some Lalo from the right side, from the top side, just kind of surrounding the base with his balloons. Queen gets through the enemy Queen on the bottom with her ability. The Healer Puppet does come out. There's that Warden's ability as well, with the Blimp moving its way in towards the core. It's going to drop in a Rage. Is it going to be a Yeti Bomb? Yes, it is. Take the Town Hall down, maybe get a few extra defenses as well. Get that Scatter Shot, and the other Scatter Shot will stay up, but not a big deal. So have a Skelly Spell to drop in, going to use it to try to distract the Scatter Shot, which it does work, and the Ricochet Cannon too, so nice little double value there from that Skelly Spell, especially as the Royal Champion starts making her way in towards the core. Pops her ability, Hog Rider's coming out, and this is crushed. Nice hit from Jumbo, and a great start here from Free Beer. Beautifully done. Just going to come down to clean up. This is a pretty speedy Lalo attack as well. Last few storage is going down. And there we go. Triple on the board. All right. Good stuff. Good opener. I think I might have actually been faster too. It was a minute 12 to a minute 18. I doubt this comes down to time, but it's interesting to see. But we'll see. You never know. Over to Tribe Gaming, see what they do with their next hit. Alright, what time? 29. 29. Man, I need to get used to these longer streams. It's only a 4-hour stream, it feels kind of rough. I'm used to the 2-hour streams. Need to do more of these longer ones for sure. Also, I did delete the prediction. We didn't get any points over there, which is fine. Also, where are we at with the... Oh, I closed it, I think. So we should be... Are we on to Coco yet? No, I think we're still with Lexnos's ACL piece. Yeah, we are. Oh, we got 1 stars on each side. Uh-oh. These guys are struggling with this challenge. Rough time for them. Here we go. We got Rick Kirez, the next attack for Tribe Gaming. And he is going to bring in the Electro Dragons, which, I mean, looking at this base, you can't blame him. Look at that chain value. Holy smokes. Everything's just packed together. Giant arrow from the right side of the base takes out the sweeper. So he doesn't have to worry about at least one of them. Did it take out any air defenses? Yes, he got the corner air defense as well. Beautiful opener so far for Kirez. He did pop the Warden's ability. We're going to have these E-Dragons tearing through this back compartment here. Like I said, all these buildings are just right on top of each other, so that chain value is going to be crazy. He does have a lot of troops out of that clan castle. Is that a mass archer CC? It looks like it was. And it looks like a bunch of them might have missed the poison, so these E-Dragons do get a little bit stuck on the archers. There we go, we got a freeze. Looks like the archers have been dealt with. Now they can continue to work their way through. The E-Dragons actually kind of got stuffed there. The archers did a lot of work. He did get the Town Hall down on the top right side of the base with the heroes. We got super minions from the top from the siege barracks. Royal Champion from the left side to help clean things up. I'm going to be honest, the E-Dragons didn't get through this section as quickly as I thought they would. And I think the defensive archers played a big part in that. It is going to be a triple, though, regardless. Nicely done to Rikirez. Last building going down, and there we have it. Another 3-star on the board for Tribe Gaming. And another 70-second attack. Staying quick. Back over to Free Beer, see what they do with their next hit. So they're also staying quick. I'm also... Oh, Lexnos is swapping back and forth between the Navi match and the ACL match. Yeah, this is looking rough, trying to get that town hall. I'm gonna have to go watch that back, see how things turn out over there. Yeah, that is quite the brutal challenge that they were presented with. It would have been nice to have one of the big teams get put with that challenge. I think like Synchronic or one of the other ones. I can't remember which teams were all in there now. But they probably could have made some triples work without the army. Alright, waiting on the next attack from Pre-Beer. They still have about a minute before their attack window opens up. Killing me with these big time gaps in between attacks. I want to fall asleep, take a little nap. Do my own attack in between these hits. We got so much extra time. But yeah, after this match, so in about half an hour, I'm going to be headed off, take about a 30-ish minute break, then we'll be back on for ACL. Back on for ACL. It's going to be a short stream for ACL, though. We're just doing basically the vote. Figure out what we're voting on and see if I need to put any replays up on the screen. Actually, I can probably look here and see what we're voting on. We are voting on which of the remaining teams takes the last spot. I don't know if there's anything I could showcase to help, like, quit the votes or what that's going to entail. I don't have the slightest clue. But we'll see how it goes. Lexnos is about halfway through his part, and then it'll go over to Coco for a little while before it goes over to me. But we got Lars in with the next attack. Can Free Beer keep up with Tribe Gaming? We shall see. Do have an Electro Dragon attack coming in from them with the clone spell. In the bag as well. I'd imagine he's going to go in from the top right side of the base unless he's going to try to giant arrow through the sweepers. No, he's going to go in from the right corner. Okay. Take a look at the hero equipment. He does have the giant arrow. So we'll see where that goes. I'd imagine he's going for the air defense, which indeed he is. He also gets the Invis Tower triggered on the back side of the base. He does get one of the sweepers too, but it's not going to really matter for the angle that he's taking with the Electro Dragons. Barbarian King pops his ability, still moving across that left side of the base. Queen's on the bottom side, go to clean up a few more things, and then move in, take down that Expo. And there we go, we got balloons over the Town Hall, drops in the Rage, down it goes. Perfect, E-Dragon's just going to continue around the top side. In the meantime, we got the Royal Champion moving down the middle. We got the 3 freezes, a Rage, and a Skelly still to use. See where he's going to use these spells at. Looks like he's got the Rage on the top side of the base, using that for the Electro Dragons. First freeze is down for the Royal Champion. We do have a defensive Ice Hound, or not Ice Hound, regular Hound, holding up the Queen on the left side. Alright, she can get through the pups. RC getting through the multi-Inferno Tower. Next freezes in on the multi-Archer Tower and Scatter Shot. He did have the Skelly spell up there as well. Should have dropped it probably a little further away from the multi-Inferno Tower, though. That didn't really help him out all that much. But he gets through the RC, gets through the multi-Archer Tower, and this is going to be a triple once again for Free Beer. Alright, nicely done to them. Gotta get through this clan castle. And then that'll be it. This is going to be slower. Like I said, I doubt it comes down to time, but in case it does, that one is going to be a little bit tough on the time. But a nice 3-star nonetheless. Back over to Tribe Gaming. We got 1 minute before their attack goes in. All right. Let's see. I don't even know what all teams are left. I know, pretty sure some have been eliminated. I think the ones that get eliminated from the earlier matches in the ACL Bonanza, they get another shot in the 1v1. That's how we get all the way up to 11 teams in the 1v1. So Twitter, not Twitter, but Discord votes on the most creative attack from the 1v1. I don't know. It's followed by a Twitch vote. I don't know if we're voting on like the same thing. If we are, I can hop in and watch replays while the votes go in. I don't know. I'm gonna just have to talk to Nick about it and get everything like squared away before we actually do the thing. Cross that bridge when we get to it, like I said. Oh, we are within the next attack window, so Tribe Gaming, whenever they're ready, can go in with the next hit. I'm curious to see what they are going to be bringing to the table. I think this is the first Tribe Gaming match I've seen since the Root Rider nerf. We did stream Tribe Gaming before the Root Riders were nerfed again, when they played Navi. And I'm pretty sure at least 4, if not 5 of their attacks were Root Riders then. But they have yet to use them here today. So they're definitely changing things up. Which is definitely good to see. Here's Yo-Yo. Let's see what he's got. He's coming in with an Electro Dragon attack. Okay. Got lots of Electro Dragons today. Giant Arrow to start it off. Takes out a Sweeper in the core of the base. E-Dragons from the right side. A Queen going off to the left. We got a Stone Slammer instead of a Blimp this time. Alright, here we go. Early Warden's ability. He actually misses the Stone Slammer, which is a little unfortunate. Stone Slammer is going to take a little bit of extra damage and go down sooner than he had hoped. Got the Rage spell leading the E-Dragon straight into the core of the base, and he does have more Rages to drop into the core as the E-Dragons make their way through. There's the double Rage to the Town Hall. Kane should go through, take down the Town Hall here shortly. Maybe. There we go. Now they're damaging the Town Hall. These E-Dragons are thinning out fairly quickly. Stone Slayer has a Super Dragon in it. Down goes the Scatter Shot on the right side. All the E-Dragons at the core of the base are gone, but there are a lot of defenses out of the way as well. We got a Skelly Spell on the top side, not sure why. It's up there to tank the splash damage. Sure. There's a freeze on the storage. Okay. He's just dropping in his spells. He doesn't need it. This crushed. Nicely done to Yo-Yo 23. Another triple on the board here for Tribe Gaming. Perfect. That was a quick one as well. Back over to Free Beer. They got to keep up again. If Free Beer triple again on the next one, we'll take another look at time. As we are going to be passing the halfway mark in this one. Hello, Rezox. I apologize, but I do not speak French. Only English. Also, it looks like you're advertising for your clan, and we're not doing that here. No self-advertising without permission. Just let me do this real quick. There you go. Alright, we got less than a minute for the next attack. See how they do. I'm gonna say, so far, I'm impressed with this new team. I keep calling them Free Beer because that's the clan name they're in. Their actual team name is something different, and I can't remember what it is. Free Zero. That'd be the only real advice that I'd give to any new teams is, if you want to get your name out there, actually run a clan that has your team name on it. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult for people to know who you are, especially when you go up against a team like Tribe Gaming and you actually give them a fight. Everybody's gonna know you as free beer, not pre-zero. Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing from him so far. Curious to see what their next attack will be, and they can go in whenever they're ready as well. Here we go. We've got Gum Gum coming in with the next attack here for free beer, and he is bringing in the Dragons. Dragons have been very popular today, and they're pretty much going to be for the foreseeable future. Let's see, does he have the giant arrow? He does, so we'll keep an eye out for that as well. He might be able to send it right through one of these corners and get a couple of air defenses. He gets one air defense. He does get a sweeper as well. All right, not terrible, not terrible. We've seen the giant arrow getting less, that's for sure. We do have the wall open on the top right side of the base. Barbarian King can make his way in towards the enemy RC, and here we go with the Dragons from just straight on the top side. Okay, sure. That's an interesting deployment, especially with the sweeper still being up, because now he has to fight that sweeper that stayed up, which is not super ideal. All right, well, the Dragons slowly but surely making their way in. Ops that King's ability on the right side, overgrowth over the Town Hall and the Eagle Artillery. And this deployment is looking really, really wonky. Barbarian King beating on a wall on the right side. Dragons are starting to thin out a bit. He still has a handful of Dragons up, though. A couple on the left, a couple on the right. We got the Royal Champion making her way in. I'm worried about this attack. I don't think it looks good. Looks like he had siege barracks on the bottom side of the base. Super minions coming out to help pick up some defenses. Clear out some buildings. And is he gonna get this Town Hall? Like, a fail is one thing, but if he one-stars this, that's gonna be huge for Tribe. But here we go. We got a rage. We got a freeze. He was patient with the spells, and the RC saves the Town Hall. Nice freeze. He might actually squeeze this through for a triple. Hold on. The spells on the very back end were placed perfectly, and he's gonna get it. Maybe. Hold on. Hold on. Multi-archer tower. All right, he's got it. That's a triple for free beer. Man, that looked so sketchy. That looked incredibly sketchy, but he gets it done with the patience of those back-end spells. That made all the difference in the world there. Nicely played. And there we go. We're all tied up at 9 stars apiece, and like I said, we'll take a look at time. We're at 1:11 to 1:30, so Tribe Gaming have taken the lead on time. And we got 2 attacks left for each clan. See if these guys could actually go perfect. Oh man, I'm getting sleepy with all this downtime. Killing me. Do have less than a minute though, at least, so not too bad. Who do we have left to attack? We do have Kronos and Nabrax. Here we go, less than 30 seconds for the window to open up. Alright. Take a peek again at this stuff here. Never mind, Lexinus is watching the Navi match. Alrighty, whenever they are ready, Tribe Gaming can go in with their next attack, try to keep that pressure on to free beer with another quick triple. Taking their time on this one. I'm not going to complain, just means there'll be less downtime before the next one. Here we go, Kronos is in. He is coming in with Root Riders, okay. Out of all the attack strategies we've seen today, I think Root Riders have been the riskiest, to be honest. They've led to some 1-stars and some defenses, so we'll see. Got the jump spell leading into the core of the base. King, Queen making their way in. We got all the Brute Riders on that left corner. Siege Barracks down at 6 o'clock with the Royal Champion. And then I would imagine he's going to Overgrowth on the Town Hall here shortly. And there it is, Overgrowth on the Town Hall. Alright, pops that King's ability. Riders pushing up towards the top side. We got a bunch of Valkyries still alive up there as well. Royal Champion getting stuck on Skellies. Looks like we have Super Hogs joining up with the RC down here. Coming out of that Siege Barracks. Everything's getting cleared out of the way. The Overgrowth should be wearing off here before too long. And the King and Queen are right there. They can start working on getting the Town Hall down. He still has the RC's ability. He can pop it here shortly if he needs to. There we go. We do have that Rage there as well. Get through the Eagle Artillery, get through the Town Hall as the Overgrowth did wear off. The Tornado actually pulls the King away from the Blast and the Town Hall Poison. So that worked out really well, and this is absolutely crushed. Nice attack here from Kronos and Tribe Gaming, keeping that pressure onto Free Beer. So Free Beer are actually going to need to speed things up a bit. They're going to have to start thinking about time if they can keep getting the triples on the board. Nice attack. All right. Next hit coming in. Free Beer. See if they can take it 12-12 going into the last round of hits. They have about a minute 15 before the next attack window opens up. Still have yet to see a Skelly Donut, but unfortunately it feels like the Skelly Donut meta is long gone at this point. But maybe one day we'll get to see it coming back. Hopefully with the hard mode coming in, we'll see a bunch of changes. A bunch of different approaches and strategies coming in. It'd be pretty cool to see. Something else they should do when they do introduce the new difficulty is somewhere like on the war map or even somewhere during the attack, ideally both, have something that indicates that it's a hard difficulty attack or war. That way it's obvious for people watching. But we'll see how they implement it. There's still a lot of questions. They've told us very little, except that it's a thing. Alright, Free Beer can go in whenever they are ready for the next hit. Yo. We got Viper coming in. Also, it looks like Coco has gone live with the next part of the ACL, so they'll be switching gears here shortly. Looks like she's got about, or they got about 15 minutes before they switch over. Maybe not. Maybe just a few minutes. Okay, we got Viper in. Have we seen this base already today? This looks super familiar. Viper's coming in with a Lalo. He's got 4 invis. Is he going with a Blizz Lalo? No, he's going with a Fireball. There we go. Warden, Blimp, Fireball into the core of the base, and then a Blimp over the top to finish it off. Okay. Interesting. Put all the Seeking Air Mines as well. I think he pulled all the Seeking Air Mines out of this base. He pulled a lot of them, that's for sure. He gets the Town Hall secured. Did he invest a Rage spell in the Town Hall? I'm not sure if he did, but if he did, I don't think he needed to. I don't think so. I think it was just the Rage on defense. Yeah, the Town Hall obviously was already weak to the Fireball, but we got the King and the Queen on the left side of the base. We got some Lalo from the top right side of the base. Got a Rage Spell up there to get these balloons through some of these defenses. We got to get the enemy Queen down as well. Does he not have Headhunters in the mix? That Queen is absolutely popping off. She's busting balloons like it's her birthday. Got the Jump Spell on the left side of the base. We got some more balloons over there. That enemy Queen was left completely unchecked. I don't know if he sent Headhunters and they got hit by a Spring Trap or what happened, but that was definitely a big misplay. There's still some balloons moving through. Going to be able to get through the Eagle Artillery. We got the Queen and RC with ability still intact. RC slowly but surely making her way in. Where's the Queen? She's up on the top side of the base, getting through the enemy Queen that was left up. Even the enemy Queen taking his Queen on, she did a lot of damage to her. Luckily, she's got to beat a wall and let this Unicorn heal her back up. RC will eventually make her way into the core of the base. She will have to fight the enemy King, but luckily she has her ability still to use, which she pops now. It's going to help her get through the enemy King, get some hogs out in front for the Monolith. A bunch of Skelly traps popping up as well. Down goes the enemy King. There's a freeze. Perfect. She got the Monolith down before switching to the Skelly, so that worked out perfectly. And I do believe he's got this one in the bag. Just a couple of defenses left, and this is going to be another triple for free beer. The only thing they're going to have to worry about now is actually going to be time, because they are on the slower end of things. So they're probably going to be needing a defense of some sort from Tribe Gaming, whether it's an actual star defense or if it's a time defense. But either way, nice attack from Viper there. And here we go, last attack from Tribe Gaming. If they triple this attack, I do believe they will win the match, whether it's on stars or on time, because right now they've got a pretty solid time lead. The only way that it's not a guaranteed victory with a triple is if it's a slow attack. But if they do a quick 3-star here, it's GG. So we'll see if Free Beer are able to slow them down at all. And they can go in whenever they are ready. Hey Jack, do I play Clash Royale? No, I don't play Clash Royale. I did play it a little bit when it launched. I think a lot of Clash of Clans people did, but it just really wasn't for me. So I played it for maybe a couple of months after it launched, and that was about it. I haven't really touched it since. I know a lot's changed since then, but the other part of me not wanting to get in now is just because of how much money it would cost to catch up. So that's a big deterrent for getting back into it. But here we go, we got Nabrax in. Is this the exact same base they just attacked? All these bases look so similar. But he is bringing in Overgrowth, the Dragon attack. Alright, Giant Arrow through the base. Gets 2 air defenses, which is good news right off the bat. Also gets 1 of the sweepers. Here we go. Wade's going to work down towards 6 o'clock. Got the dragons, got the balloons pushing into the base. Alright, that 1 sweeper is going to be annoying, but he's going to go ahead with the Overgrowth here. That's going to cover up the Town Hall, the sweep, and the scatter. Also the Eagle Artillery on the very back end as well. Dragons splitting up. We got lots of traps in the core. Queen's still going strong on the left side. We got Super Barbs with the Royal Champion on the right side of the base. Get through the enemy RCs. Got a Headhunter in the mix. Down she goes. So far, so good. Super Minions still moving through. We got the defensive poison getting thrown. We got the King with the soccer ball actually bouncing around down here on the bottom side of the base. He's going to walk back to the outside, help finish off the cannon, help finish off the air defense, and then it all just comes down to this core. Also, we still have that awkward Expo there that just doesn't want to go down. But the Town Hall is going down to the Royal Champion and the Dragons and the Super Minions, and this is going to be a triple, and it's going to be a pretty quick one, and I'm pretty sure that because of the time, Free Beer are not going to be able to catch up on time. But then again, this is actually taking a few extra seconds just to get through and finish this up. So that might help give them a chance. The Wizards are going to help beat through the wall, but it's going to bring it over 1.5 minutes. Okay, they might have a chance here. But they're going to have to be fast. Let's see what time is now. It's 1:38 to 1:17. They're going to have to be really fast. Like 60, 65 seconds. And I'm not sure if that's even enough, to be honest. Just have to wait and see. I think if they could at least get the perfect war, that's still a good day for them, even if they don't get it on time. But I mean, like I said, impressed by the performance from these guys. I never heard them before, and they're taking the fight to Tribe Gaming, one of the top 10 teams in the world. Sorry, you had to leave to eat last lunch. No worries, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. I appreciate you popping in when you can. Yeah, don't worry about it. Plus, we've been on for a while. It's been a long stream. Almost 5 hours, not quite there yet. I gotta get myself used to these streams again, these long streams. When you get used to doing like 2-hour streams, this feels like forever. Gotta get used to it, because if we have something happening that's worth celebrating in July, I'd like to do like a 12-hour stream. Which that's gonna be a long stream. It's not gonna be all matches though, that will make a big difference. Just watching matches for 5 hours is definitely harder than playing a game for 5 hours. So probably cut back on the matches a bit. Also, whenever free beer are ready, they can wrap this thing up. Oh boy. I really am getting sleepy. Yawning on stream. Jeez. Pro streamer, I guess. Here we go. Flasher Lele with the last attack of the match. Trying to wrap up a victory here, coming in with the Root Riders. Let's see if they can get a quick 3-star attack. Alright. Take a look at the hero equipment. It's going to be typical stuff. No surprises there. Like I said a couple of times already, when people do the Root Rider attacks, they tend to just stick with the typical things. Here we go. We got Root Riders in from the top left side of the base. We got an Ice Golem in to help do some tanking. We got Super Barbs, Valkyries. It works. We got Siege Barracks on the top side as well. Queen to the bottom. No jump spells for the heroes this time. That has been a new thing that's been popping up quite a bit here lately. Another interesting thing is we do have the Root Riders splitting away from the Valkyries too, so see how that goes. They did pop a nice Warden ability there to keep everything protected before they all split up. There's the Overgrowth into the core of the base. The Barbarian King coming in from the right side of the base. Needs to start getting everything in, because this is shaping up to be a slower attack, and they needed to have this almost wrapped up by now to have a chance to win this match on time. So I'm leaning towards Tribe Gaming are getting the win on time here, and as the seconds tick by, it's looking more and more like that's the case. So nice try to Clash or Lele, but it is going to be a bit too slow. But we'll see if she can at least wrap this up for a perfect tie. Down goes the Town Hall, freeze on the Multi-Inferno Tower, pops the RC's ability. We got one Super Barb left in the bag, and it looks like it will be a 3-star. But again, it was just too slow, unfortunately. But nicely done to Free Beer. They actually they took the fight to Tribe Gaming. They put up one heck of a fight, and big props to them. Love seeing the new teams popping up and actually, you know, putting up a perfect war here against one of the better teams in the game. That's nothing to swipe your nose at. That's pretty good stuff. There we go. Last few things are going down. Yeah, this ended up being a very slow attack. Ricochet Cannon finally drops. Queen will grab the storage. And there we go. Finally, the 3-star on the board. And with that, we do have the 15-15 finish here. And, oops, I pushed the wrong buttons. There we go. That's what I was trying to go for. We got a minute 17 to a minute 43. So Tribe Gaming do take the victory here. Nicely done to them. All right, I said I was going to do some Legends, but honestly, I'm going to hop off here. I'm going to raid you guys over to Coco. She is going to be doing the next part of the ACL thing. I'm not sure if Lexnos is wrapped up yet or not, but here we go. The 22 TV, I always forget the extra stuff. Yes, it is. And there we go. I'm going to be back in about 30 to 40 minutes on the ACL channel if you guys want to catch me there, but I'm going to hop off, take a break, grab something to eat, And I will hopefully catch you guys next time. Until then, take care and have a great day. See you guys later.